Good evening, Internet. How are we doing out there on the Internet? All right, here we go. Happy Halloween. Gonna have some fun. Got another round one shot for Halloween because we're gonna have some fun and goof off because that's what we do on Halloween. We don't take it seriously. Cesari, nice to see you're doing good. Shad, how you doing? Alrighty. Yeah, gonna have fun. Did this morning. It was a blast. Now we're for the round two. See what this crew does with this adventure. First and foremost, a thank you to Syrinscape for all the background musics and soundboards. We are using the Castle Ravenloft sound set for tonight. So go to Syrinscape.com to check out all the various sound sets and the online player and all that fun. Also, a thank you to D&D Beyond for the overlay and all the wonderful tools and resources they have there. This one shot is actually was recently published on D&D Beyond, where you can find various companions and compendiums to your D&D experience. This is called Strahd Must Die in Space, so we're gonna have some fun with that. So this is gonna kind of be quick and intense and see what happens. So without further ado, we will go ahead and bring in our cast and kind of see what's up. Hello, everybody. How are we doing?
Doing well so far.
Doing good.
Hi.
So far, so good, right?
So far.
Almost lost Jinxie there for a minute.
Oh,
Oh, and some stuff rolled around. I thought I had this. Got there and moved them around. There we go. Everybody's back where they belong. Alrighty. Oh. Wait a minute. Alright. Quick, while I'm fixing something I did not realize was broken. I hate it when that happens. So, how are we doing? Have we all had plenty of candy so far this evening? No? Not enough? Oh, that sucks.
More for the kids.
Well, no.
I made a bunch of cookies. I already ate like 4.
Wow.
I'm breaking into mine later after the stream.
That's how we do it. That is definitely how we do it.
My son came in the room earlier and he was dressed up like a ninja. It was really
Oh, how cute.
And then my husband decided to be Batman, so that's nice. I feel like I'm like a between because I have like the kimono like a ninja and I'm a monk, and then I've got the bat. It's just like in between the two of them. And I didn't even try to do that.
Why pick one when you can be both?
Yeah, you know?
Yeah.
There, that fixes that.
I thought the bat would work good with the whole, vampire thing, right?
That's fair. That's fair. So, this will be an interesting adventure. We're going to be running level 10 characters today. We have of course, we have the viewer interaction options if you're here on Twitch and look at the panel. Considering we have a couple of characters probably are not normally associated with Challenge Accepted, we'll do a quick little intro on them. Pearl, of course, we know, so just in case Pearl wants to reintroduce herself for this particular session.
I am Pearl. I am a monk, way of the shadow, and I finally get to use all my shadow stuff. Yay!
All right. Next we have Jinxie. Tell us what race is Jinxie? What class?
Well, Jinxie is a tabaxi, of course, and she is an arcane trickster rogue.
Hey. All right. Montolio. Am I pronouncing that right?
Yes, yes.
Montolio. What is a Montolio?
So Montolio is a half-elf ranger, monster slayer, with a particular liking of archery.
Okay. So he's an archer. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
A gift from the tricksters. Okay. We'll get that going first. Oh. A gift from the tricksters for Pearl.
Yay!
All right,
Thank
Pearl,
you.
go ahead and roll a D100.
Okay. Here. And that is a 13.
A 13. Well played. You get a broom of flying.
I actually had I almost had one of those, and I was like, no, I'll be fine. Now I have one. Yay!
Get yourself a broom of flying. This wooden broom, which weighs 3 pounds, functions like a mundane broom until you stand astride it and speak the command word. It then hovers beneath you and can be ridden in the air. It has a flying speed of 50 feet. It can carry up to 400 pounds, but its flying speed becomes 30 feet when carrying over 200 pounds. The broom stops hovering when you land. You can send the broom to travel alone to a destination within 1 mile if you speak the command word, name the location, and are familiar with the place. The broom comes back to you when you speak another command word, provided the broom is still within 1 mile of you.
Thank you, tricksters.
Gotta love the trickster. Alrighty. Get that out of the activity. Alrighty. What's in here? Nope, nothing new so far. Alrighty. So, here we are. You are in the wonderful land of Barovia. You found your... Jinxie gets a nat 20 on her first dice roll, on her next dice roll.
Hey, thank you guys.
Okay. So you're in the land of Barovia. You've come here. You were whisked away and found yourself in Barovia. As you're coming up on the castle Ravenloft, in your mind you remember a recent visit with Madame Ava and a fortune telling. And in that fortune telling, you were told 4 particular things. So I will read them off. You can make note for your fortune. Pearl is going to get an inspiration. So you get a D4 inspiration to use at your leisure for the stream.
Yay! Thank you.
Alrighty. First off, you drew the 4 of coins. The merchant. Seek a cask that once contained the finest wine, of which not a drop remains. The next you get the 4 of glyphs. The shepherd. Find the mother, she who gave birth to evil. Next you drew the 1 of stars. The transmuter. Go to a place of dizzying heights where the stone itself is alive. The 4th one, 4 of swords. The mercenary. The thing you seek lies with the dead and mountains of gold coins. These are the riddles you must solve in the castle. As you arrive at the castle, thick, cold fog swirls in this courtyard. Sporadic flashes of lightning lance the weeping clouds overhead as thunder shakes the ground. Through the drizzle, you see torch flames fluttering on each side of the keep's open main doors. Warm light spills out of the entrance, flooding the courtyard. High above the entrance is a round window with shards of broken glass lodged in its iron frame. The walls that enclose the courtyard are 90 feet high. The dark towers of the castle rise even higher. Doors in the gate towers on each side of the tunnel entrance are shut against the rain, and a howling wind rushes through the courtyard. Step into the withered courtyard of Castle Ravenloft as the rain pounds upon your heads, and lightning flares across the Barovian sky. Before you stand two massive wolves and a trio of gaunt, pale humanoids, nightmarish imitations of life you've seen time and time again in Barovia. Vampire spawn. They hiss and spit as you approach, but one seems to have the wherewithal to speak. He says, "My master bids you good evening, yet he regrets to tell you that he must turn you away. He will brook no intrusions tonight, for he has grand plans, and they do not involve you. It will be our honor to bar your entrance."
I don't know if I like that idea though.
How far are we from them?
You are approximately 50 feet from the first two that are on the sides, and about 70 feet from the three in the back row. Go ahead and roll initiative. Antilio, what is your initiative?
Rolling again, I have advantage. 21.
21. All right. Pearl, what is your initiative?
It is a 13, I think. Yeah, 17.
17. And Jinxie?
Do I have to use that nat 20 that somebody gave me?
No, I will let you hold them at 20 for your first attack roll.
Awesome. 11.
Alrighty. And here we go. Montolio, you are up first.
Should I see anything above 20 yet?
Should be able to. Does Montolio have dark vision?
He does.
Alrighty. Should be able to see something to that. Something about.
I just see a tan map.
Yeah, mine's black.
Trying to reload. Trying to. Should be. How does it look now or no?
Looks the same for me.
Yeah, same for me as well.
Trying to reload your maps?
Mm-hmm.
Ah. You able to see? Try just turning that off. How about now? Oh.
Yay, I see a castle.
Hey, I do too.
Here we go. Yep, I see. I did see stuff. Okay, here we go. Yes. Okay, I can see them now. So I see. All right.
Alrighty.
Now, here, let the fun begin. So you said there's the two that's about 70 feet out.
There are two. The two on the B and C are about 50 feet from you.
Mm-hmm.
The two wolves and Vampire A are about 70 feet from you.
Okay. I will select. Let's see, how do I ping? How do I do that again?
Just hover your mouse over and hold the.
There we go. That guy.
All right,
So,
Vampire B. Okay.
Yep, Vampire B. I will set my Slayer's prey on him,
Okay.
and I will roll my first attack with longbow.
All right. Go and roll for attack.
A nat 1.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, you go and your arrow just fumbles onto the ground. Normally I'd make you break your bowstring, but I'll be nice tonight because we're about to have we're here to have fun. So you don't even knock the arrow and you let go and the arrow just falls on the ground. It's almost comical.
All right, I just whistle and pull another one, and I use my second attack.
Okay.
All right, so let's see. That is a 14 to hit.
14 does not hit.
All right, then I am done.
Alrighty. Next up is Pearl.
Okay, well, I'm going to run up because I'm melee based. So let's see here. I've got 50. You said 50 feet of movement.
To get to Vampire B or Vampire. Well, for Vampire C is about 50 feet. Yeah, 50 feet to either one. So take your pick.
I will put up to this one right here.
Alrighty.
And we're going to go ahead and do a quarterstaff attack first.
Alrighty. Go and roll for attack.
That is a nat 1. Wow!
You drop your quarterstaff. You're so eager.
Wow!
Shiny new quarterstaff you got. And the silvering is still kind of
Slick. I'm used to the wooden ones. This one's silvered and it's slippery.
It's a little bit.
Wow. Wow.
Clink, 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 cling.
But anyway, but I will use a key point and do flurry of blows, so at least I get something, hopefully.
Alrighty, do it.
So the first unarmed strike is a 15 to hit.
That will hit.
Is 6 damage of magical or I think yeah, it's magical damage.
You do magical damage for your blows?
Yes, on all of my punch.
Okay.
It's a
Okay. So 6 points on the first one. That's fine.
And then the other one is a 28 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
And oh my word, both of them were ones. Another 6 damage. Wow.
Alrighty, well.
3 ones in my first set of
Tilt,
damage instead of the actual swings on the other creature.
That's fair. Alrighty. Next up is Direwolf. Movement. So they will use a dash to get up on Jinxie and get up onto Jinxie and Monolith, and the other one will rush over to Pearl and will attempt to make a bite at Pearl. And misses and knocks itself prone.
Wow, what's with all the ones tonight? I mean, I'm okay with that one. Wow.
Jinxie, you're up.
Oh man. Alright, so is this, how do you say it? Montiolo?
Montolio.
Montalio. Is he right beside me there? Is
Yes,
that
he
him?
is.
Awesome.
Conditions
Yeah,
have been met. You may do it.
I am. Ooh. Does Booming Blade work with sneak attack?
What blade?
Booming Blade?
It's a bladed weapon. Sneak attack lets you do it with any bladed with a blade weapon.
Okay, so I will.
I mean, you can sneak attack with arrows at range if you have the ability, as long as you meet the other criteria.
Awesome. So I will cast Booming Blade and sneak attack and use my 20 that I got earlier.
Okay.
And then how much damage is that?
First thing, what are the dice you would roll?
I would roll 1d8
Okay, a D8,
plus 5d6
5d6,
plus another d8. So do 2d8.
2d8, and 5d6. So
Yeah.
it'll be max dice value right off the bat. That's 16 plus 25. Now roll all of those dice. So
Okay.
we're already at 41 points of damage on the first hit, without even rolling any other die, and you've made that wolf
Hey,
in the
hey.
courtyard. There you go for your first, right out the gate. Just like, oh, cute die.
I got one, guys.
Yay!
So what else would you like to do?
Let's see here. I will. Use cunning action to dash and run up beside Pearl to help her out.
Plan?
That should be my turn.
Fire spawn. It will move up and around to Jinxie. Make 2 attacks with its claws. attack is a 21 to hit.
I will use Uncanny Dodge
Okay.
on that one.
So it's 10 points of slashing damage.
Is that halved already?
No, that's full. So for you, it'd be 5 points of slashing damage.
Got it.
Second attack is a 9 to hit.
That does not hit.
Alrighty. This one. Use its move and its dash to get up to Montolio. And now it cannot take any other action because it used a dash to get up there and has no other anything else. Alrighty, next up is the vampire spawn in front of next to Pearl. It will attempt to attack with its 2 attacks. First attack on Pearl. It's a 21 to hit. Second attack was an 11 to hit. You're probably on mute.
The first one hits, the second one does not.
Alrighty. That is 7 points of slashing damage. Alright. Up to the top of the order with Montolio. Pearl, you're on deck.
All right. I am going to use a bonus action to do Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
And then I will attack the vampire spawn in front of me with my longsword.
Alrighty.
That's a 22 to hit.
22 will hit. Roll damage.
All right. So that is 8 damage plus 2 is 10 plus 1. So
11 damage, all magical.
yes.
Alrighty.
And then my second attack with my short sword,
Okay.
and that is a 23 to hit.
3 will hit. Roll damage.
And that is 7 damage.
And is the short sword magical?
It is not.
Alrighty.
It's silvered though.
Noted. Alrighty. Pearl, you're up.
Okay, well, I think what I'll do is I have a vial of holy water. I'd like to splash it on the correspondent.
Alrighty.
Do a improvised weapon attack, and I don't actually know how to do that.
It's basically
I
you
don't
roll a d20 and add your strength or dex modifier. You don't get to add your proficiency bonus.
Is a 5, so that that is 21 to hit.
Alright, that will hit. Roll damage.
No, actually. So I was trying to do multiple things at once. I'm still learning all the stuff that I have.
That's fine.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to go as quickly as I can to figure it all out. I'm pulling from those D6. Okay. 2 D6. Alright. And that is 8 damage.
Okay.
That will be my action. And then I will also use my bonus action to at least swing to hit one more time on the vampire in front of me. Strike, and that is a 21 to hit.
That will hit. Roll damage.
And that is 8 damage.
All 8 damage. All magical, right?
Yes.
Alrighty. So as you come around and crush the holy water on there, and it feels the vampire spawn feels the impact of the hit, and then you see the water on it, and it starts to burn the vampire spawn.
Radiant damage. Yay. Yeah, and that should end my turn.
Alrighty. Brings us up to the direwolf. Still there. And it will attempt to bite at Pearl. That's a 10 to hit.
That does not hit.
Alrighty. It's not doing well there. Jinxie, you're up.
Alright. I'm doing the same thing to this wolf I did to the last one, hopefully.
Okie dokie.
Casting Booming Blade.
Okay.
That is 12 to hit.
12 does not hit.
Well, can I still do a offhand attack since I tried a melee attack?
Yes, you may.
Hey, come on, rapier. And yeah, we're just going to pretend like that didn't happen. And
Okay.
it was an 11.
So excited about the first hit. All right. That vampire spawn is now going to make 2 attacks on Jinxie. First attack is a 19 to hit.
I will uncanny dodge.
Second attack is a 25 to hit.
Yep, they both hit.
Alrighty. So first hit for damage from the first hit is 5. Damage from the second hit is 10. So I think the uncanny dodge on the 10 versus the 5.
Sure. So 10 damage?
10 total damage.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. And I know you guys are first time running level characters this high a level, so you know we're working through it.
Appreciate it.
Vampire Spawn B is going to attack Montolio. First hit is a 12 to hit.
It misses.
Second hit is a 16 to hit.
It does hit.
Alrighty. 10 points of slashing damage. Alright. Third vampire spawn is going to attack Pearl. First hit is a 20 to hit. Dirty 20, not a natural.
That'll hit.
Second hit is a 22 to hit.
That'll also hit.
All right. First hit, 7 points of damage, slashing. Second hit is 6 points of slashing. Brings us to the top with Montolio. Well, you're on deck. Attack with a longsword. Okay, roll for attack.
All right, 17 to hit.
17 does hit.
All right. And that is 13 magical damage.
13 magical damage. Okay.
And with my second attack, 17 as well.
That will hit.
And 5 non-magical damage.
5 non-magical. Alrighty.
And I end my turn still using the. Did I lose concentration when I was attacked?
You would have to roll the check for that. It's typically the damage, the total damage dealt plus 5 is your DC.
Okay, so I need to get 15.
15 or better. You need to beat 15 on the dice.
Yep, I did not get that.
All right, so you lose your spell.
Yep. All right, that's it.
Okie dokie. Alrighty. Pearl, you're up.
I'm going to do a bunch of unarmed strikes towards this vampire of mine, friend of mine.
Alrighty.
First one's an 18 to hit.
18 will hit. Roll damage.
That is 9 damage.
Ready?
Is a 15 to hit.
15 just hits. Roll damage.
11 damage. And then I'll do one more. That's 19 to hit.
19 will hit. Roll damage.
9 damage.
9 damage.
Ooh.
This one is bloodied and hurting and not having a very good day. Direwolf, which will again try to bite at Pearl.
Why does this dog do not like me very much? I have not touched it.
Let's see that. A 21 to hit.
That hits.
Alrighty. That is 9 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. That's not good. Oh, that's a saving throw. I didn't do a saving throw. Right?
Strength saving throw.
11?
What'd you get?
I got an 11. but
11. That does not make the save. You are knocked prone by the direwolf.
I'm gonna try. I have to remember to do the inspirations before, because you have to do the inspirations before, right?
Do you want to add it to this?
I thought about it, but I don't know if it's.
Go for it. Roll your d4.
Okay. Because I don't know what the thing is. But we'll try. Yeah, just added a 1 to it, so I got 12.
Yeah, that wasn't enough.
Nope.
The
I tried.
Each inspiration is it was worth the effort. It was worth the effort.
Yeah, cats versus dogs.
Alright. Yep, cats and dogs. I just don't get all. Jinxie, you're up. What would you like to do?
Oh man, this dog has got to go. So yep, swinging at the puppy.
Swing at the puppy, okay?
Booming blade, sneak attack, all that. Come on. 22 to hit.
That will hit. Roll damage.
Yay!
Just for the army, since I'm playing by my quarterstaff, does it still take an action to pick it up now? I couldn't resist being army.
Alright, that would be 36 points of damage.
Ooh, another one-hit kill on the direwolf.
Ah! Bubba puppies.
Okay, thank you.
Alrighty. Yeah.
Then I will use my offhand
Okay.
to swing at the vampire spawn in front of me.
Alrighty.
That will be a 18 to hit.
18 will hit. Roll damage.
That will be 7 points of damage.
Magical or non-magical?
It was silver. That's about it.
Nope. Doesn't have a vulnerability to silver, so
Okay.
non-magical.
Non-magical.
Alright.
And then, since I have mobile and and I swung at that one, I am going to use my movement go around to the other side of Pearl to help her with hers.
All right, what's the mobile grant you?
Mobile. Couldn't find it. Let's see here. When you make a melee attack against a creature, you don't provoke opportunity attacks from that creature for the rest of the turn, whether you hit or not.
That. Well played.
That will be my turn.
Alrighty, which brings us up to that vampire spawn. It did not like that. It will move itself up around to next to you and Pearl, and it will swipe at you with its claws again. First attack is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Second attack is a nat 1. So as it swings with its claws for 7 points of slashing, it trips and falls and knocks itself prone.
Oh, I forgot to say uncanny dodge.
Okay, uncanny dodge.
All
So,
right.
half of 7, round down.
Gotcha. I'll get this, guys. I promise.
No, you're good. You're good. One of the good rules of thumb is whenever it's like you take half, it's always half that value, round down. Very rarely, or in only very few specific situations, is it half round down. But as a general thumb, half round down.
Gotcha. Thanks.
You're welcome. Swipe that Montolio. First hit is a 22 to hit.
It hits.
Second hit is an 18 to hit.
That hits as well.
All right, first damage is 8 points of slashing. Second damage is 11 points of slashing.
I felt that one.
I understand. Alright. Next up is vampire spawn that's been fighting with Pearl. And since it didn't take any Iridian or holy water on that last one, it regenerates a tiny bit. And it will attack Pearl. As you are prone, it gets advantage on the attack. The first hit is a 16.
That does not hit.
Second one is a 12.
That definitely does not hit. Even on the ground, I just roll around.
Montelio, you're up. Pearl, you're on deck.
All right, I am. I'm gonna try and I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike again.
Okay.
All right, and then I will attack with my longsword,
Okay.
and that is a 18.
18 will hit.
Okay, and so let's see. 15 points of damage.
Cool.
And I will do my second attack.
Okay.
And that's a dirty 20 to hit.
Nice. Full damage.
And that is 8 damage.
All right.
And before I end my turn, I am going to move my full movement plus Let's see here. How do I? Let's see. I'll just do this. So let's see. I want to move over here.
That was 40 feet of movement.
Yeah. So that's two.
Is that you have 40 foot of movement?
I
You
have
30. I'm sorry, your mic cut out. I couldn't hear it.
I have 30 plus the benefit of Zephyr Strike.
Okay. Does the Zephyr Strike?
It does not. It
opportunity?
does not incur an opportunity attack.
Yeah, good to go. Alrighty. Bounce yourself out of range. Next up is Pearl. What would you like? If you want to stand up, it's half your movement to stand up.
Yes, I definitely want to stand up.
All right, so you stand.
I do have a question though.
Go for it.
Not used to being this high. It says that I have 2 actions because I'm a higher level, but I also have a feature lower down that says that if I make a melee attack, I also can attack again. Yes, it's somewhere. There's so many things.
Yes, there is. So you have 2 attacks per action.
Okay.
If you're doing melee attacks.
So is that the same things or is that something else?
As long as it's melee. It means if you're doing like striking with the staff and then coming around with fury of blows, whatever one you would normally spend 1 attack action doing, you can now do twice. You can now do 2 of those. And then have your bonus action and then movement. If you want to do, if you do something other than melee, then that might not allow you your second attack strike.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. Is because you know how like some classes get a second attack that sits up on top of second action. So I didn't know if I did like 2 actions, then the extra attack, then the bonus attack, or how that worked. I didn't know.
Yeah, typically you get the double action, which means you make 2 attacks and then kind of go from there.
So it would be 4 unarmored or 4 melee attacks then altogether. Am I understanding that correct? I'm trying to understand.
If you spend a key point for the Fury of Blows, then that would give you 3 total melee attack.
Plus the extra action.
That's including the action. As I understand.
But I could do 3 beforehand. Because I could flurry blows gives me, because it goes before I had the extra action, it was the action of attack, then bonus action attack, then or actually technically it was flurry of blows, which allows me to do 2 on my bonus. And now that I have an extra action, that would be 4 there if I did flurry of blows. But then I have a new feature that gives me an extra. So many
Extra attack. You attack twice instead of once. Whenever you take an attack action your turn. Yeah, that's the extra attack. So you can attack. You can have 2 attacks. And then if a single attack allows you to do, where was it for the single attack allows you to? You can do the unarmed strike as a bonus. The extra attack. Evasion.
Extra attack. You can attack twice instead of.
Yes. That's the extra attack.
Use an action.
When you take an attack action, you can spend a key point.
So now,
Okay.
Is that so? Does that make second attack entry?
Yeah, if you were like, if you make an attack action, and then you spend a key point for Fury of Blows, that's 3 hits. Then you can do it again for another 3 hits.
Oh. Oh. So I can do 6 altogether? Man. Of course, the flurry of blows will be done. So it'd be 4 normally without the flurry of blows and 6 with the flurry of blows.
Where are you getting the 4? That's where I'm...
Okay, so if I do this one, or at least I'm understanding, because you said that if it's flurry of blows, it's 3 plus 3, right?
Fury of Blows gives you 2 unarmed strikes if you spend a key point when you make an attack action.
If you don't use flurry of blows, then it'd be action and bonus action for 2, and then if I did this thing, the extra attack, would that be 2 more, or would that be 1 more?
That'd be 1 more. Attack, bonus. Action, bonus.
Thank you. Trying to understand all this. Thank you. So it's 3 without the flurry of blows, 6 with it. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, if you spend the key points, you get 2 unarmed strikes per attack. So, is that if you read it, that's what it says. When you make an attack action and you spend a key, you can make 2 hits instead of 1.
Right. Okay.
So with the 2 attack actions, you spend 2 key points. You now have 4 unarmed strikes you can make. 4 unarmed strikes you can make, and then you have your bonus action. That making sense?
I think so.
It's starting to okay. We'll run it with that. You have to remember that if you're going to do Fury of Blows, you have to keep track of your key points.
Yes, and I did already do that with the first one.
Okay.
So
How many key points do you have left?
I have 9 left.
Okay.
So I have 10 altogether.
All right. So if you were going to attack the vampire that you've been attacking, you do 1 action. If you make attack action, spend a key point, you get 2 hits. Do it again, another key point, 2 more hits, and then you have your bonus action.
Okay, gotcha. So that would take 2 key points, and that would be 6 hits. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take off the key points before I forget, and then I'm going to do that.
All right.
Okay, so that's 6 attacks altogether. So
No, that's
altogether.
Altogether, if you use the bonus, then yes, 6 all the. If you can spend Fury of Blows as a bonus action as well, then yes, 6 attack rolls.
Okay, so first one is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
And that's 11 damage.
All right.
Okay, second one is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
And that's 6 damage.
All right.
Okay. And then the next one is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
And that's 8 damage.
And that vampire spawn is done.
So I'll turn to the other one and finish. And the next one is 19 to hit.
All right. Keep in mind, because it's still prone, you get advantage on the strikes.
Oh, okay. So I'll roll again for no, it didn't help.
All right, so 19 to hit. That hits. What's the damage?
That's 11 damage. And then the next one is and it's prone, so I'm gonna do it again. So 19 to hit that one.
All right, what's the damage?
That is 6 damage. And then one last one, which is also advantage. And that's a 27 to hit.
All right, what's the
For 9
damage?
damage. That's fun. Okay.
Alrighty.
I mean, I used key points, but that was fun.
Yep, used quite a few key points on that one. Keep in mind.
I did. I'm not going to do it again anytime soon, but yes, that was fun.
Alrighty. Next up is Jinxie.
All right. Let's see here. All right, that vampire spawned right beside me. We are going to boom and blade, sneak attack, and all that other good stuff.
Do it. And remember, you have advantage on the attack roll because it's prone.
Ooh. That is a 27 or a 27.
It's most impressive. That will definitely hit. Roll up your damage.
Green blade, where'd you go? That would be 34 points of damage.
Ouch. All magical?
All magical in that one. And then I will swing with my offhand.
Alrighty.
That is a 18 to hit
18 will hit. Roll damage.
for 5 points of damage.
5 points. Magical or non-magical?
Non-magical.
Alrighty. That one, which is prone. First up, it's regeneration. This didn't help it much. It stands up and 50-50, so it's going to attack Jinxie. 2 claw attacks. First one is a 24 to hit.
And can he dodge?
Second one is a 14 to hit.
That misses.
Alrighty, so damage for the one strike is 8 points of slashing, so with your uncanny dodge makes it 4.
So,
Move toward Montolio and spend a dash. Spend its action to dash to get up onto Montolio. Attack this turn. We're at the top of the order before we do anything else. A bone-rattling hum pierces the courtyard, and the ground beneath your feet shakes until the stones topple from the battlements of Castle Ravenloft. A look behind you reveals that the castle itself is rising from its foundations. It soars into the air, hangs for a moment, and then is surrounded by a swirling silvery vortex as it rockets at impossible speed to the sky. A mere moment later, you burst through what can only be the veil of the plains as you begin tearing through a silver sea of stars. Roll to make Arcana checks.
Mhm.
17.
5.
Alright, Jinxie, you realize that this is what's considered realm space, where you travel between worlds and realms. If you're for a mental image, I think you're pretty much traveling through hyperspace at some unknown destination.
Hey, we're in space, guys.
Oh, pretty.
Alrighty. Brings us up to Montolio. It's your turn. What would you wish to do?
Let me see. I'm just going to keep swinging at this guy.
Okay. Go for it.
17 hit.
Does a what hit?
17.
17 does hit. Roll damage.
Alright. It's 10 damage for the first strike.
Alrighty, 10 damage.
And a nat 20.
Oh,
Nice.
So it's a d6, so it's
6 plus whatever you roll plus any additional.
it's not going to be impressive with my So that is 14. Yeah, just 14 non-magical damage.
Every hit point counts. Definitely not looking too good.
Yeah, that'll be it for this turn.
Alrighty. Earl, you're up.
Yay! I'm gonna attack the vampire.
Alrighty. That one's looking pretty rough.
Yay. Is a 12 to hit.
12 does not hit.
16 to hit.
16 will hit. Roll damage.
Damage. One. Hit.
What was that?
20 to hit.
Yes, that will hit. Natural or dirty?
30, sorry.
Okay.
30. And that's 7.
7. Alrighty.
That's all I'll do for this time.
It's still standing. It's looking very rough, though. So Jinxie, you're up. And Jinxie, you get inspiration.
Hey, thank you. All right, let's. All right. Yep, same stuff. Booming blade, sneak attack,
Alright.
all that.
Go for it.
I'm gonna have to use that inspiration because I
All
rolled
right,
a nat
roll a
1. Can I
D4.
use it on a nat 1?
You can? It'll keep you from dropping your weapon?
That would be amazing. I will do it.
Okay. Roll your D4.
There was a 2.
Oh, so no, you don't drop your weapon. You maintain your grip, and you don't actually connect.
That's all right. Okay. Swing with offhand. Offhand was 22.
Alright.
So. For 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage. Alright. Non-magical or magical?
Non-magical.
Alright. Okay.
And boo. Let's see here.
That'll be enough to take that one out of the game.
Ooh. All right, then I'm
Alright.
going to use my movement.
Okay.
Get up here,
Okie dokie.
and that's my turn.
Alrighty. Yeah. Vampire spawn. And it goes to attack on the first attack. And gets the nat 1 that was purchased. So it will knock itself prone and it will try to still attack, but the second attack will be at disadvantage. Yep. That is no attacks score any hits, so. Alrighty. Brings us back to the top of the order with Montolio. Creature is on the ground.
It's muted. All right, so longsword again.
Alrighty.
Add advantage.
Yep, you do have advantage because it's prone.
18 or 15 to hit.
15 just hits. Roll damage.
Alright. So that's 11 points of damage.
Alrighty.
And that's magic damage.
Yep.
The second attack is an 18 to hit,
18 will hit. Roll damage.
and that is 9 damage.
Alrighty. Still there? I don't-
This guy's resilient.
Very. Vampire spawn can be quite resilient. Alright. Pearl, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna move over to
Okay.
I don't know if that I don't know if you did something else,
No, typically, unless you have the provision to do it. So
but I rolled it ahead. I have an 18 to hit, a 19 to hit, and a 28 to hit.
all 3 hit. What's the total damage?
Total damage is. I didn't expect you to say total. I have them all out, but I don't have them added up. That's I'm not good at doing it in my head. I have to write it down for some odd
All right,
reason.
read them off to me. First one,
9 damage.
second one,
9.
18, third.
6.
24.
Yes.
I can do smaller ones, but not when it gets that high up for some odd reason.
Fair. All right. It's still there, but it's not doing so hot. Jinxie, you're up.
Yep. Booming blade, sneak attack, 27 to hit.
That will hit. What's the damage?
Uh, $30 points of damage.
Ouch. Dead.
Woo!
Yay, that booming blade is nice.
Completely dead. I mean, you like. How do you want to describe killing this? Because this was just like almost double what little hit points it had left.
Oh man! So I come up and do a little twirl and just slice it straight down the middle, and it melts like butter.
All right. It just turns to smoke and dust.
Yay.
Alrighty, not bad.
I reach up to do high fives for everyone. So how happy.
Alrighty, so have the creatures have all been dealt with. Now, what would you all like to do?
Is anyone hurt? Hurt badly?
I took some damage.
Okay.
I don't know what Jinxie said.
Your volume's kind of low.
That better?
A little bit. Yeah, your volume's really low. Can't really hear you.
What about now?
Getting
Little
there. A little bit better.
Said I'm doing good, guys. Feeling
Okay.
good.
Feeling good? Okay. Feeling good, feeling great. That's always good.
All right. I say let's venture into the castle.
We came to go into the castle. We might as well go in the castle, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah. And I'll make sure my owl comes with me. And I even an owl with me. Just because it's fun.
Pearl with her owl. Jinxie gets a little jealous. So can she cast Find Familiar and get her own owl?
If you want to spend the time to do that, yeah.
I do. Can I, guys? Do you mind?
I like
Owl.
that.
Yay!
How long does it take to cast that?
It takes... Never mind. Don't want it. I'll be fine. I don't need no owl.
Okay. Yeah, an hour is not good for right
Yep.
now.
Nope, I'm good.
Pick up my
Let's go,
quarter
guys.
before we leave.
The castle is hurtling through space. You're not sure where. You're not sure how long. So you feel like there is a clock running, and you need to defeat Strahd before the castle gets to wherever it's heading to.
All right, guys. I've got this kind of handy sword that'll help us be aware if there's any danger. So perhaps I should take the lead.
Okay, if you want to.
Ready?
I was like,
Sure.
oh, and if we need to be sneaky, I can do pass without a trace.
Yeah, I'm just going to hop in a conga line behind
All
him.
right. So where are we doing? Are we going? Where? How are we proceeding?
I'm right behind Montoya.
See
They
the
are on
ornate
my shoulder.
doors that lead into the castle, and of course the courtyard extends around the castle.
Where did Montoya go? Where he went?
I went to the left on the screen. Or is the door this way, Scoob? To the right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Doors right here. Here are the doors that lead into the castle.
Go ahead, Montoya. You said you wanted to go first.
Alrighty. The ornate outer doors of the castles hang open, flanked by fluttering torches and iron sconces. 20 feet inside the castle is a set of second doors. Those doors swing open, revealing a grand hall filled with the sound of organ music. A set of double doors to the west appears to be, or to lead to, the west is leading back out. Overhead, vaulted into 4 statues of dragons glare down at you. Their eyes were flickering, and then here in the next room, cobwebs stretch between columns that support the vaulted ceiling of a great dusty hall, dimly lit by sputtering torches and iron sconces. The torches cast odd shadows across the faces of 8 stone gargoyles squatting motionlessly on the rim of the domed ceiling. Cracked and faded ceiling frescoes are covered by decay. Double doors of bronze stand close to the east. To the north, a wide staircase climbs into darkness. A lit hallway to the south contains another set of bronze doors, through which you hear the sound of majestic organ tone.
Well, from what I gather, we should expect that one of the things we are to find is going to be up in the highest part of the towers.
Yeah, it said really high, and the stones were gonna move.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go upstairs.
Okay.
Right.
I just want to say, when I start up the steps, I get over to the little railing and I slide back down and just go whee, and then climb back up with them.
Go ahead and give me an acrobatics check.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna watch her do it first then. Pro might still do it in there though.
That is a 12.
Not quite enough. As you kind of slide down, you kind of lose your grip and just kind of fall off.
Aww. And then
I try.
Perhaps we should keep going.
We're getting there. Give us a second. Go, Pearl. That was it.
That's a 21 acrobatics.
Woo!
Yay! And then I run back up really fast.
We're right behind you. Let's go. What are you waiting around for?
Montoya, roll a d20 and tell me the result.
That is a 4.
All right. As you're progressing up this grand staircase, you see a vial on the edge of one of the stairs, and you go to pick it up. And looks somewhat familiar. It's a sticky black, thick fluid in the container. It is oil of slipperiness. The oil cover a medium or small creature along with the equipment it's wearing and carrying. You need another vial for a medium for above. The oil takes applying it takes 10 minutes. The affected creature gains the effect of freedom of movement for 8 hours. Alternatively, the oil can be poured on the ground as an action, and it covers a 10-foot square, duplicating the effect of the grease spell for the next 8 hours.
All right.
So, thank the tricksters.
Yes. It'll be in the highlights of how we defeated Strahd. So
I'm sure it will be. Alrighty. This massive stairs rise to a landing 20 feet wide and 40 feet long. Stone arches support a ceiling covered with frescoes. 20 feet overhead, the frescoes depict armored knights on horseback, their fine features faded beyond recognition. Dust floats in the air at the end of the south wall. A staircase rises into darkness. Between the staircases are two twin alcoves, each one containing a standing suit of armor covered in dark stains. Each suit of armor clutches a mace. The business end of the mace is shaped like a dragon's head. Words engraved above the arches above the suits have been scratched out.
Let's not mess with the armor. Let's go up the stairs. Which stairs do we go? Oh, left or right?
Let's take these to the right here.
Yeah.
Does it go all the way up? Okay, here we go. All right. So this staircase goes up. Is that right?
Yep. I'm getting you to where that is in just a moment.
While this is happening, I'll look over and seeing the potion he got, be like, can we put that on the ramp back there or on the handrail? Then we can go faster.
Oh, that would be fun. We should do that later. Yeah.
Yes.
Montoya just stands there, lets out a sigh, shaking his head.
Dim light from the courtyard falls into this great hall through broken glass and iron latticework. A large window in the west wall. This immense room is a place of chilly, brooding darkness. Empty iron sconces dot the walls. Hundreds of dust-laden cobwebs drape the hall, hiding the ceiling from view. Directly across from the window stand a set of double doors in the east wall. Further south, a single door also leads from the east wall. The staircase at both ends lead back down. The far southern end of the hall is a large wooden throne set atop a marble dais. A high-backed throne faces south, away from most of the room.
All right. Well, I think that maybe we should go down this to the single door. There's probably some storage maybe used in that area.
Okay.
Eh,
You agree, Jinxie?
sure. Why do we always have to do what you want to do? Why can't we go through the double doors? I'm just kidding. I'm really playing.
As long as we get to go to all of them, I don't care. I like to explore.
Hurry up.
Open the door. Open the
Dusty scrolls and tomes line the walls of this room. More scrolls and books lie scattered on the floor. Around 4 heavy wooden chests fitted with sturdy iron locks. The only unobstructed floor space is directly in front of the doors on the east and west walls. In the center, as this cluttered stands a grand black desk. A figure crouches atop a tall stool, scratching on seemingly endless scroll of paper with a dry quill pen. Nearby, tousled rope hangs from a hole in the ceiling. See a figure just sitting there. Ew.
There's a rope hanging from the ceiling?
Oh no.
It's a tasseled rope. Not
It's
a
got
noose.
tassels.
Yes.
It's got tassels.
All right.
Yep.
I think we should
I'm over at the rope. Tick, 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 tick.
So does the guy on the other side of the table notice us?
Yeah, he stops scratching with his quill and kind of looks up at you. And he at first it's just the sight of 2 tabaxis playing with a rope. And he's fairly disconcerted with that. But he then continues to go back to work scratching at the paper.
Can I tell what sort of paper or what he's doing? If he kind of looks the part of either accountant or a merchant or something like that.
He looks like he's probably an accountant of some type or some kind of record keeper. As he's jotting notes down.
As I'm
Very
playing-
haggard. You also notice that he's kind of chained to the table,
Oh.
so he can't go anywhere.
As we're playing with the rope, can I just like look over and be like, does it match any of the clues? And I go whack, whack, whack a few more times.
Maybe we should pull on it.
Ooh, do you think it'll pull? Okay, I'll help.
Ready? Does it do anything?
Yep. It comes down, and then you hear a gong go off. This loud gong sound echoes through the chamber and the halls.
You had to say tassel.
I had to say tassel. And at that point, the guy at the desk kind of freezes, and I mean, he already looks gaunt and pale and kind of malnourished, but it seems like what little bit of color in his face just drains at the sound of the gong.
Ooh, sound.
So at this point, I'll look over to the guy and say, so I'm assuming that's calling room service. Is that right?
He's like, not quite. I beg you, please leave. Please leave.
Oops.
Is there a gift shop here, by chance?
Okay, I'm done with the rope. I'm gonna go. There's a door right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to follow. Oh, there's a door there too?
Yay!
There's a door on. There's a door you walked in, and there's a door you go.
Yeah, there's a door.
What about the other 2 doors? You
Oh,
said we go
there's
back.
stairs in here.
Okay.
Yeah, there are stairs that lead up and stairs that lead down.
Stairs in here. There's stairs in here.
All right, we'll let you get back to work. So just apparently they're
Bye.
Glittering torches and iron sconces illuminate the spiral staircase. A chill wind rushes down the circling stairway, seeming to kill the very heat from the torches. It can go up or it can go down.
Up. Up, 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 up.
We are going
This would
up.
be a better staircase for sliding, maybe. Later. Wait.
Ooh, is there really?
Okay, we're moving up. Moving on up. So, you guys find yourself coming up the stairway. Do you see a door on the landing?
Should we? Well, we know I need to go really high, right? Right. So should we keep going up?
maybe maybe we should explore this area some more before heading up. There's got to be a gift shop somewhere.
Okay.
I only remember one of the clues, and it was high and stones coming to life. So that's where I'm heading. Yay!
Alrighty. Our intrepid explorers continue to go up.
Up we go.
Oh, okay. That's where it puts you. You come to a dark landing, 10 feet wide and 20 feet long. A cold draft of wind rushes down the spiral staircase on the north end of the east wall and whistles mournfully through the room before streaming down the stairs to the south. An ornate square rug covers the floor to the south. Set into the west wall is an iron-bound wooden door. Hanging on the north wall there's a trapdoor you see set in the floor. Hanging above the trapdoor is a framed portrait of a handsome, well-dressed man with a serene, penetrating gaze.
Ooh, look, stairs!
But there's other stuff too. And he wants a gift shop.
Oh, all right. Well, I thought we were going to do something besides what he wanted to do.
We kind of have.
Okay.
This time, I hop in line. Follow the leader. Let's go.
All right, so the trap door is right in front of the portrait.
Yep.
Can we get to this door to the west without stepping over this trap door?
Can you get to the door? Can you get to the doorway or go up the stairs without stepping on the trap door?
Can we get to the doorway?
Yeah, you can go to the doorway.
All right. So I'm gonna go in here and look around.
Ooh, me too.
All right, so you come in. Thunder shakes the tower. Heavy beams groan under the weight of the ceiling. 3 ornate lanterns hang by chains from 3 beams, each casting a dim glow. Carved west wall is fitted with 3 windows of leaded glass and steel latticework. A bookcase sits on the east wall between 2 doors. Posh and overstuffed chairs and couches are placed about the room. The fabric has faded with age and the patterns it depicts are nearly gone. Lounging in one chair is a handsome young man whose attire, while elegant, is worn and faded.
Hi.
Good evening.
We're looking for things.
What would you be looking for?
Shiny things.
Yeah. Look.
Okay.
And who might you be?
He says his name is Esker. At your service.
What are you doing here?
This is my home
Hmm.
for me and my brides. What are you doing here?
You and your brides?
Yes.
Doesn't seem very homey a place.
Seems perfectly fine.
Hmm. So you stay here with Strahd?
He is the lord of this castle and of these lands.
You like him?
He's the lord of these lands. Who's not to like? He's got power. He's got money. What's not to like?
Does he have ribbons?
Plenty of those things.
I like his stairs.
Okay.
Is there a gift shop somewhere?
Gift shop?
You know, a place where merchants hang around.
Probably in the lower levels where the servant quarters are.
I don't want to go back down. I want to go up.
Else to go, but if that is your intent.
Where could I
Living stones up there?
where could I go that going up there it's so high that I get dizzy?
He's not far from it. Just go out and take that next set of stairs that lead up.
Yay! I was going the right way. Let's go.
One more thing.
Why?
There's something strange about the floor out there. What's up with that?
What do you mean?
There's a door.
Yeah,
You
it's an old castle. There are doors and passages all over the place.
What's that one go to?
You have to find out.
I thought you were nice. Why don't you just tell us?
I don't have to tell you anything.
I'm just curious. I thought you were
Well,
nice.
if you're so curious, young cat, why don't you go indulge your curiosity and go find out?
Hmm.
Go to the stairs first.
I can't hear you. Your mic kind of cut out.
I said it seems I've heard a proverb, something along these lines, and it didn't really work out. So maybe we shouldn't do that. But
Perhaps not.
Have you ever looked in the door?
Yeah, I go through it all the time.
Do I notice anything funny around his mouth region? Pointy teeth, you know, anything like that?
He seems to very pleasant individual. A little pale, but very pleasant individual.
Hmm. I'm going to try to cast my mage hand ledger main,
Okay.
and let it go outside and open the trap door.
Okay, it goes and it opens the trap door.
And then I'm going to take a couple of ball bearings and throw it down the trap door and see if I hear anything.
Ooh, that was good. And listen.
You open that trap door and you drop your ball bearings and you listen. Listen.
Ooh.
And listen.
We don't want to go down there, guys.
After a little while, you hear an echo of a bing, bing, bing.
That's a long hole. I don't want to go down the hole. I want to go up.
Let's go up.
Yay! Actually, you
All
close
right.
the door so we don't fall down the hole.
Use the hand. Doop.
All right.
Oh, I know what I did.
We're gonna take a quick 5-minute break because we've already been running for over 90 minutes and we typically take a break, so we'll take a quick break and then we'll come back and we'll see where this journey goes next. Everybody hanging out so far in chat, thank you much, and we will see you in just a few minutes. And we're back. Alrighty. So you guys saw there was a question that came in from Zip. The clues for searching through Ravenloft, search through the castle, have been posted in the chat to help to try and decipher the riddle. Try and have the party decipher the riddle. So if you've got a really good idea, let's see how we do. All right. You guys had decided to move up the next staircase, which will take you another landing. Low ceiling of this. There was a room description there for a moment. All right, so you come up to a landing. You see a door that leads into another room, and the stairs that continue to go up.
You guys, you want to stop in and see if there's a gift shop here?
We must.
Sure.
We'll walk on in.
Low ceiling of this 20-foot square room presses down on you. Torn and broken couches lie in heaps, haphazardly strewn about. Deep claw marks cover the hardwood furniture. and the once lush upholstery has been sliced to shreds. From the dark shadows amid the rubble, 3 pairs of green eyes stare back at you.
Maybe not in here.
Yeah, I don't like it here.
Yeah.
And then you hear.
I go look for the kitty.
You find 3 black cats
Oh,
and a door that leads to another room.
Kitty, kitty, kitties. I pick one of them up.
Again,
I pick one of them up.
give me an animal handling check.
I want to pick one up too.
Give me an animal handling check.
I will not be picking up a black cat.
That's fine.
I got 16.
Okay.
I got an 18.
All right. You picked them up, and at first they're kind of that. Why are you touching me? And then they start to calm, and after a little bit of stroking, you start to hear that telltale purring sound
I start to purr
that they
with it.
make.
Yay! I go get the other one.
You do what?
I go get the other one because you said there's 3 of them, right?
There are 3. Jinxie picked up one. You picked up one. You're going to go try and pick up the third one.
Yep.
Roll me another animal handling.
That's a 23.
23.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it just kind of hops up, and so you've got a cat in each arm, or one on your shoulder, however it is. You're just playing with these cats.
Yay!
Antonio, they're distracted again. What are you gonna do?
I am walking down towards the southern end of the room to see if there's anything else in the room before I enter to this other room.
Nothing else in there based on the description I gave you. There's that door that opens up into another room.
I will try to get their attention and say, hey, come on, guys. You can take the cats with you if you want, but I think you better leave them here. Let's keep going.
Taking the cat with me. He's sitting on my shoulder, kind of wrapped around my neck.
I didn't figure I had a choice in the matter anyway.
One on this side, and have my owl fly instead.
And here we go.
So I'm going into the next room.
All right. Heavy beams support the ceiling of this large room, the outer wall of which curves to follow the shape of the tower. Dim light filters into the room through the steel lattice squares of 2 leaded glass windows. Several tables stand throughout the room, weighed down by sacks of glass jars and bottles. All of them are bearing labels.
I'd like to read labels.
Eye of newt, wing of bat, hair of goat, tongue of frog.
Okay.
Are you sure you don't want to hold one of the kitties and hold one of them out to him? Look, there's 3 of them just for us. There's 3 of us. There's 3 kitties. Perfect.
Yes. I suppose the math does add up, but let's keep moving. So I go into this other door to the north.
I will follow.
Move into the next room.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like this room.
Green glowing wisps of steam bubble from a fat black cauldron in the center of this dark, oppressive room.
Okay. I am adding things together. There's the cats, and then there's the ingredients, and here's where it all comes together. So let's just go on back to the stairs and head up.
I don't want to find the witch.
Yes, let's get out of here. So Montalio just continues to walk all the way back around, avoiding the little cat landmines, and heading up the stairway with the others hopefully following behind.
Alrighty.
Are you sure you don't want to hold the kitty? I hold it out again.
No, I'm good.
You should really hold a kitty.
Yeah.
Can I do an intimidation check?
Do you want to intimidate or do you want to persuade?
Intimidate.
All right. Go ahead and roll an intimidate. And Montilio, go ahead and give me
Aw.
an opposing charisma.
All right. Oh my goodness.
Oh, no. What is it?
And that one.
Oh, geez.
Woo, because I got 2. Hold the
What's your
kitty.
charisma modifier?
It's a +1.
Oh,
So it's 2 and 2.
she intimidates you into holding a cat.
Hold the kitty.
Yes.
Pet
Yes.
him and love him and call him George.
Can I put the cat down now?
No, carry him on your shoulder.
Yep.
Let's go.
All right. So, yeah. So Montalio with a cat on his shoulder continues up the stairway.
Yep, I follow.
Do I need to do an animal handling check?
Yes.
That is a 14.
As you go up, the cat kind of starts to fight you, and at one point kind of bats at you, trying to give you that indication that it wants to be let go.
The cat wants what it wants.
Okay, so you let it come down. It hops down, kind of starts to, do what cats do, and just trots back down the stairs.
Aww.
And then there were 2.
Pearl and Jinxie, I need you guys to make animal handling checks to see if your cats want to go back down to their room as you find yourselves coming up to the tower roof.
That's a 22.
I only got 13.
Jinxie's cat kind of sits there and does and fights to be let go.
I let it go.
So it hops down and it starts to go. Pearl, the cat that Pearl picked up is just kind of doing the purr thing, just fine, kind of looking about. As you come up on a 60-foot diameter roof rimmed with battlements, slender stone bridge with no railing spans the gap between this tower and a slightly taller tower to the north. To the east of the high tower of Ravenloft thrusts skyward with no apparent opening at this level. You still see little wisps of clouds, but there's still those stars that are just whooshing by as you guys still seem to be traveling.
Do we see it?
Going down the tunnel.
Yeah, we're trying to find the alive stones.
Okay.
Right. So I head towards the hallway there.
Okay.
Guys, this don't look like a stone.
That's a lot of red.
You step in, you see this red glow kind of emit from the room. As you step onto the landing, you look up a little bit and you see a crystalline, what appears to be a heart. Pulsing red glow. As you get up there, the heart seems to be kind of beating in regular rhythm of red light and appears to be made out of crystal. And the stairs, this large stairwell with the opening that you can look down, and it goes a pretty good way down, and it also continues to go up.
I wonder if that's alive. It looks kind of alive. Is this crystal considered a rock? I think it is. Let's go. What should we do with it?
I don't think we should get near it. But there are stairs that continue to go up. Maybe we should keep going up.
But the riddle said to find it where there's something alive. That looks alive.
Yeah, it's floating kind of suspended in the center up a bit, up a ways. There's no... And it's a fairly big.
Mm,
Let's go up the stairs.
okay. It's pretty. Are any of like the little branches of the, because it looks like it's like sticking out, are any close to the edge of the stairs of the door? Can I like bat at the edge of it, or is it too far away?
What are you trying to do?
Are any of the like crystally little outshoots of this hardy thingy? Can I see some of them like kind of sticking out further? Are any of them close enough to the stairwell as we're going around that you could actually touch them?
No. You'd have, they're a little out of way.
Up the stairs we go, I guess. Yay!
So as you guys come up the stairs, the stairs leading up the tower end in a room eerily lit with dozens of colorful pulsing lights. In the middle of the room is a high-backed throne of black onyx, upon which sits Strahd von Zorovich himself. His eyes are closed in concentration, but they snap open as soon as he senses your presence. Your disturbance is unfathomably crass, says in a little growl. I trust I can make no appeal to your sense of honor, for what would honorless wretches know of true immortal love?
You're in
You also
love?
see a wooden ladder that leads to a trapdoor in the ceiling. The ceiling here is 9 feet high, with the throne kind of sitting in the center.
I didn't know you were in love.
So I just move around to where I get a better view of Strahd. Don't mind us. We're just looking for the gift shop.
Yeah, gift shop. And something about alive stones, yeah.
I trust you'll find your way out.
Okay. I'll start walking down the stairs.
I look back to Pearl as this like, like we found him.
Yeah, but don't we have to have the other things to beat him?
Let's see what's up there.
What? You want to crawl through the trapdoor?
Yeah.
You crawl through the trapdoor and open it and look up, and it's the roof of this tower. You are at the highest point of Castle Ravenloft. You see the stars about, and they were going at streaks every time you pass them, but now they seem to have slowed into kind of a stationary spot. And as you look out from your vantage point, you see an orb that appears to be some type of planet, and it's growing larger as the castle drifts toward it. It appears to have reached its destination and is moving closer to it.
All right. So can I see anything else from this vantage point of other high places in the castle?
No, you're above it. You're pretty much above, so all you see is around the courtyard. You see at some point there was just kind of see the courtyard about as it's kind of drifting as the castle starts to drift down toward the planet.
Okay. All right, so I come back down the ladder.
All right. Real quick, as you're at the top of the ladder coming inside, go ahead and give me a quick perception check.
17.
You see, on the kind of the back side, it was kind of blocked by the throne. You see what looks to be a sword hilt sitting on the ground in the behind the throne that Strahd is sitting at.
Like immediately behind the throne where he's sitting?
It's kind of tucked up under a couple of things in the back along the wall there.
Okay. Get
I'm
that.
I'm going to cast my mage hand.
Okay.
And can it go over there and kind of...
Do you tell them that you see the sword hilt?
Yeah, so I come down and I walk back around to where the other two are at and quietly let them know what I saw.
Okay, here's the plan. You distract him. I can go invisible. And then I'll go over there and get the sword. And then we'll leave.
Now, when you say you distract him, are you talking to me or to Pearl?
Either one.
Okay.
I think one of us might be a little more distracting than the other.
Sure, whatever. One of you go distract him. I'll cast invisible and I'll go get the sword.
Okay. So I go out like this. I don't know which direction is he facing? Like, is he facing like?
At this point, he's stood up from the chair and has his attention focused on all of you.
Hi.
It's like,
I'm just going to wave at him and say, "It was nice seeing you." And I'm going to go down the stairs a little bit and cast invisible.
okay.
Where I'm out of his eye.
All right.
And then quietly come back up.
I'm going to try and have it. I'm going to like go around so that he's facing away from the stairs like this. I mean, like, so who are you in love with? Because that sounds interesting.
While all this is happening, I'm going to ready an action to attack with my longbow, assisted by a 3rd level spell, a lightning arrow. And if anyone gets caught or Strahd figures out, then I'm just going to attack.
Oh boy, this is gonna go so wrong.
Pearl, give me a deception.
Well, it wasn't actually a damn second, because I am really curious about who wants to get married. That is true.
All right, then. All right, so Jinxie is gonna try and skirt around to get to the sword.
Yay!
And I'm invisible.
All right.
Oh boy.
Okay. Go ahead, Jinxie. Do a sleight of hand. See if you can move the sword without making any noise.
Oh no.
Come on. That is a nat 20 for 27.
Yes!
All right. You're able to pick up the sword. Now what?
Oh, now it's a floating sword. Is it not?
It's a floating sword hilt.
Is it just the hilt of a sword, or is it a whole sword?
Just the hilt of a sword.
Just the hilt?
Yep.
Did you
Oh, man.
into her clothes?
Can I?
You can certainly try.
So I'll try to hide it underneath my...
Okay.
thing. And try to sneak back out behind his back while he's distracted with Pearl.
Yeah.
All right. And Montoya, you were doing what as a ready action?
Oh, I was ready to cast lightning arrow and shoot him.
So you had your bow out and drawn back.
No, I didn't have it drawn back. I was readying the spell for that.
Okay.
So like if he seemed to catch on, then I would cast a spell and then draw back and fire.
Okay. So he's not amused by your actions so far and is waiting rather impatiently for you all to leave.
So I don't get to find out who he's in love with? Okay, I'll go. Oh, yeah, well, as soon as she leaves. Think you're
So-
gonna leave?
I thought I already snuck behind him and was like
Okay.
going
Yeah,
down
she's
the street.
sneaking behind as her and kind of moving around. So what do you guys do?
Leave.
Okay.
All right. So I'll just kind of back my way down, keeping my eyes on him, going back down the stairs.
And as I leave, I'm like, aw, you didn't tell me.
Okay.
And so yeah, then we'll just go downstairs.
And we get down there and I'm gonna pull it out and be like, look guys, I got it. Look what I got. What do I have?
I don't know. Why doesn't it have a blade?
Oh no.
Okay. But we
Shooter,
got
you told me to get this.
Yeah.
Here it is. Do whatever you're gonna do with it.
We need to find the living stone somewhere.
All right. So you guys are on the landing. What do you do next?
So I look very dejected and disappointed that it was just a hunting sword, and I tell them what I saw from my perspective up on the roof. That it looks like we're reaching our final destination, and if we want to stop Strahd before we get there, we're running short on time.
What you wanna do? Do we look for your gift shop? Or he's right up there?
I don't know that the gift shop is going to be as important as stopping Strahd at this point. I would like to get a nice, shirt maybe or something while I'm here. But if I can't do that, then we may as well take out Strahd.
You're cutting out on there. Couldn't hear much past
Yeah.
wanted to get a T-shirt and maybe a commemorative steak or something. I don't know.
What do you all say? Do we stand here? Do we have a little bit more room?
I don't know. I don't know how to beat Strahd. I thought we had to get the things.
And I'll rummage around in my backpack and I'm gonna pull out a holy symbol and some holy water. It'd be like, I got this. This is what I got.
Yeah, I got holy water. I have 3 of them. See? I have them too.
So we're pretty much at the highest point of the castle, right?
Yes.
The gold castles usually have 4 of these or more.
We're at the highest point. I don't know where else to look. I know that one of the clues was it was at the dizzying heights, and maybe we go back down a level or 2 and see if we can find something on the way back down.
Like I said, there might be other places to go up. I don't know.
I put my holy symbol up and my holy water up, and I toss the sword hilt to Shooter over there, and ready to
Alright.
go.
Do we have time to find them? It looked like we were slowing down.
I think we're almost to the end, and that's what concerns me. So if we go on searching, we may lose the opportunity to find Strahd, and I think he's coming down now.
As long
Yeah,
as we
so
don't die.
as you guys are talking, Strahd comes down the stairs to the landing
Hi.
to y'all and says, "You. This is an irritation I can no longer suffer. I have too much to do."
Sorry. I tried to leave. They started talking. I wanted to leave. Yep.
So are we rolling initiative? Is that what's going on?
What are you guys doing? Because right now he's Yep. You can do that. We'll just roll initiative.
Oh man. Woo, nat 20. Oh, an initiative. Oh.
Yep,
Oh.
initiative. Montelio can't be surprised, so he knows the attack's coming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got a 10.
Mine's a 23 altogether.
Mine's a 17.
Alright, so Jinxie got a 23, Pearl got a 10, Montelio got a 17. Strahd gets alrighty. Alrighty, Jinxie, you're up first.
Oh man. I'm gonna be like, look, mister, I don't want to fight you. And then kind of panic and look around the room, and we're in the room with the shiny rocks and stuff, right? The thing floating in the middle.
Yep.
And oh, I am going to cast Sacred Flame on the glowing rock thingies. Can I do that?
You certainly can.
Oh yeah, yeah. Let's try that. I'm going to cast on the glowing rock thingies.
Okay.
Well, no, I don't think I can because it's got a dex save. Can the glowing rock things do a dex save?
Foot diameter crystal heart that floats near the top. Yeah. Yeah. Could totally say it would probably fail a dex save.
Okay. So it takes 2d8 radiant damage.
Okay.
10 points of damage.
All right. Okay. So that's clever. That's clever. Okay. As you strike the heart, the hanging along the wall are a set of halberds that all animate and start drifting off the wall and encircle you.
What? Are they trying to hurt me? Or they're just encircling me?
Yep, you even see Strahd snarl in anger at the attack on the crystal heart.
So the house is mad at us too?
Yep, you just pissed off the house. Congratulations.
Well, guys,
What did you do?
it was shiny and we're up high and I panicked. I don't know. I panicked. I can't tell you anything else.
All right, Montilio, you're up.
Am I? Okay. All right. Yeah, you did not move close to him. Good. So I will do my lightning arrow
Okay.
and cast it at the 3rd level.
Okay.
All right. And then I will use my longbow.
Okay.
For the attack. And that is a 23 hit.
23 will hit.
Okay. And so, let's see. Wow. Not as impressive as I wanted. So that is a total of 13 damage
13 damage.
on a 4d8 roll. How about that, right?
Ouch.
Wow.
So then I will attack again with my longbow.
Okay.
And 16 to hit.
16 just hits. Roll damage.
All right. And 6 whopping damage.
Alrighty.
I hope you felt that one. And that is my turn.
And is the bow is non-magical, right?
The bow is non-magical, yep.
Okay. So as you struck with that lightning arrow, because of the magic damage that goes with that hit, and then the other hit, you also can hear cracks forming on the crystalline heart. And it's hanging there in the center of the tower area, tower there. Next up will be Strahd and his halberds.
It's nice knowing you guys.
Okay. Yep. That's our. Okay. Let's see how we're going to do this. Let's see. We will circle in on Jinxie.
Great.
I can't make this stuff up. Three will circle in and around each of you. So each of you will take 3 halberd attacks at the start. So start with Jinxie. First one is a natural 20 plus 3.
No.
No, that one thing I had. What's it called?
Evasion or something else. What do you have that'll negate the nat 20?
I don't know. I'm looking. Hold on. I'm trying. No, I can't use that right now. Shoot. I'll let Kenny dodge it.
Can he dodge it? Okay.
Yeah.
That's 15 points total of slashing damage from the first one. Second one is a 5 to hit.
Misses.
Third one is an 18 to hit.
Hits.
For 6 points of damage. Next is Montolio with 3. First one's a 7 to hit.
Misses.
Another 7 to hit.
Misses.
Third one is a nat 20, so 23 to hit.
Yep.
That's 12 points of slashing damage. Last up is Pearl. First one. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. Second hit is a 17 to hit.
Hits.
Third one is a 14 to hit.
Did not hit.
Alrighty. That's a total for both hits, 11 points of slashing damage. Okay. Strahd then reaches out his hands and casts Gust of Wind, centered at the entrance of the walkway, blowing toward the opening in the center of the tower.
Uh-oh.
Need you to make a strength saving throw, each of you.
Dang.
Oh no.
That's a 13.
22 for me.
9.
Okay.
Can I reach out and try to grab
Montolio does not get affected by that. Pearl and Jinxie are each pushed 15 feet in the direction of the wind. The wind is blowing. So that pushes Jinxie to right at the edge and pushes Pearl right off the edge.
Can I try to reach out and grab something?
Dex save.
It's a 14.
That's your acrobatics.
Oh, did I click on the wrong one?
No, it's just you can add your it's an acrobatics check. It's a acrobatics check basically. I
Okay.
think that's the dex space one.
That's a 27. That's much better.
Yeah. As you kind of skirt off the edge, you quickly grow and you catch the lip. So now you're dangling off the edge of the tower gap.
That wasn't very nice.
Yep. Brings us to Pearl, who is now dangling off the edge.
I would like to try to get up off the edge.
All right, half your movement to crawl up.
Can I have my movement crawl up? Okay, I'll do that.
All right.
And then I'm going to use is it dark enough in here? Like, is it dark in this room? Is it light or what?
The heart is emitting a red light over the majority of the area you're in.
Okay, so it's probably not dim then,
Not really.
correct?
I mean, it's as close. You're close enough to the heart. It's kind of bright. but it is somewhat dim too. You're trying to use. What are you trying to do?
Is there a way? Cause I don't know exactly where I'm at on the map at the moment. But is there a way for me to like move on the opposite side of Strahd so he can't push me in the hole again?
Not without. Well, I mean, you could try to get on the stairs behind him.
Okay.
It'll cost you it'll cost you movement because as you're coming up, you're feeling this gust of wind blowing against you. You try and push you off the edge.
Okay, it's still going. I just don't want to push me off again, and I'd like to attack him. So can I like try to work my way around it behind?
You're starting to get all kind of scratchy. Say that again.
He said, can I get around him enough so I'm not getting pushed by the wind, but I can also attack him? Like, can I skirt around him to attack, or?
You can try and move around him. There's a halberd kind of hovering in the air next to him.
Would it cause opportunity attack, or?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna swing at that halberd first. See what happens. So I'm gonna swing with my quarterstaff and try and hit it.
All right. You've got several. Are you gonna try? Were you gonna try and? Yeah, if you were to try and move over to Strahd, just straight movement, you would have several opportunity attacks from various halberds as you tried to move over there. Unless you had an ability that allowed you to do anything.
Well, I do, but it's not dark enough.
Okay.
I guess I would have to try and knock away all the halberds if I can. I'll attack the first one that's blocking me from getting to Strahd.
All right. Yeah, there's one right there by you, so you could try and hit that one. Let me, for the sake of easier to see. All right, go ahead and strike at the first one.
Okay, that's a 27 to hit.
That will hit.
That is 10 damage.
Okay.
And if it's still going, I'm going to hit it again with the quarterstaff because I can do 2 attacks.
Okay.
That's a 12 to hit.
12 does not hit.
Okay. And then I will do another strike at it. That is a net 20 to it.
Cool. All right.
And that will be 6 plus 6, so it'll be 12.
All right, that takes it off the board.
Yay! I got rid of 1, and I'll move as close as I can towards that direction.
All right. All right, so that brings you get to move that next square, and now you have, as you move over there, you have 2 more. Do you want to keep trying to move through?
Well, that's all my attacks for this round, unless I do flurry of blows. So
yeah. So if you want to keep trying to move, it would be opportunities from.
I'll stop there.
Okay.
Yeah. Am I on the wrong part of the map, or are we not using the map at the moment? Because all I see is the staircase where the Strahd was at the beginning. I am not on the one with the red glove.
Yeah, you are.
Okay.
Yeah, just pan over.
Just pan over.
Oh,
Yeah, this map has several.
Ooh. Oh, there we go. Yay, I can see now. That's much better. I'm like, where? Okay, I don't even know what's going on. Okay.
Yep. So we got the red glow of the room and all of that.
Okay. That's much better.
Okay.
Yep. I'm going to make sure my owl's out of attack range. And he does not get any opportunity attacks when he flies by, so I'm just pulling him out of range of being attacked.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Brings us to the top with Jinxie.
Alright. Guys, this could be incredibly foolish. I'm use a bonus action to Misty Step
Okay.
to the top, as it said, out to 30 feet.
Okay.
So I'm going up here behind Strahd.
Okay.
And then that was my bonus action. For my
Okay.
action, I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt
Okay.
at the heart thingy.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. It would fail its dex save because it can't do anything like that.
This one doesn't have a dex save.
Okay.
I have to hit. And it was 15 to hit.
That just hits.
Hey, hey. And this is all radiant damage. That'd
Okay.
be 11 points of radiant.
Alrighty. Alrighty. And it looks like we have an inspiration for Montilio that he can use when he needs to. Alright, Jinxie, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Alrighty.
Um,
Montilio, you're up. Yep. Quite a few of them in this room.
All right. I am. Do I have a clear shot on Strahd?
Yeah, I mean, the floating halberd there, but it's not much of an obstruction.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and use. I'm going to go ahead and use my lightning arrow spell again.
Alrighty.
All right, and then attack with my longbow,
Okay.
and that is 25 to hit.
25 will hit. Roll damage.
All right. These dice rolls today, but killing me. 25 damage.
Alright. Nice.
And then with my second attack, I'm going to use my longsword
Okay.
and attack the halberd that's closest to me.
Alright. Yeah, you have multiple around you, but I'll go with the one that's directly in front of you.
Okay. And that is a 20, dirty 20 to hit.
That will hit. Roll damage.
And that is 8 damage. On the inspiration, kind of add it to my damage roll.
Yes, you can.
Right. And that's an additional 3 damage, 11 magic damage altogether.
Alrighty. Halberd is still floating there, but it's definitely got some cracks along the shaft. Alright. Strahd. Alright. He turns his head to look over, kind of looks at you. And you, Montello, and says, I think those arrows would be better use pointed somewhere else. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right, I have advantage on that.
Cool.
First one's 17. And the second one is 5. So I'm going to go with the 17.
You feel the charm take effect, and at the last moment, you kind of blink it away.
All right. Let's go back.
We were going meets and beats, right? Yeah. So, all right. Make the save. Yep. Oh. Yeah. All right. And of course, the halberds are going to make their rounds. So we'll shift over next to Pearl. Float over to Jinxie. These two will also float over to Jinxie. So, 3 on Jinxie, 3 on Montolio, 3 on Pearl. Again, going down the initiative order, Jinxie first. First hit's an 11 to hit.
Miss.
16 to hit.
Oh, meets it.
Yeah. 16 to hit, and then the last one is a 20 to hit.
Yep.
All right. 15 points of slashing damage total.
Oh, I forgot whatchamadiddler. Not cunning action. The other
Uncanny
one.
dodge.
Uncanny dodge. Yeah, that
All
would
right,
be the
first
one.
one was 8 points. The second one was 7.
So 4 and 7 is 11.
All right. Now for Montolio, first one, a 14 to hit.
Misses.
This one is a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Last one is a 14 to hit.
Misses.
So 7 points of slashing damage. All right, next we have Pearl. First one is a critical fail. Doesn't hit. Second one is a 15 to hit.
Not hit.
Last one is a 6 to hit.
That definitely does not hit. Okay. Blocking him. Hitting him out of the way, right? Like, what is it? Wash on, wash off kind of thing.
Close enough.
Yep.
I thought I did.
Since the wind is also still going, Montolio and Pearl, both of you need to make a strength save throw. Cool.
Cool.
Montolio?
Oh no! Not another no!
Oh, darn. You get pushed 15 feet, and that puts you kind of in the center of the space, just below the heart, and you start to fall.
How dark is it down there?
Pretty dark the further away you get, and it's about 100 foot.
Broom?
Oh yeah, that might be a good idea. Can I throw the broom at him? Or no, I can send it. I can actually send it.
Yeah, your turn is next.
Yeah. Okay, so that I'll send the broom to him. I don't know, is it an action?
Are you just basically kind of tossing it down and hoping?
You know, you can actually command it to go.
It's a
But you
vocal
need to
command.
know where it's going.
Yeah, I'm to him to. Like,
Okay.
to him.
So you send the broom down to him.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sending the broom to him, and then I'm going to use 1 key point to disengage as a bonus action so that I can move over like this, like that angle there.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna across this, like right on the edge of the wall. If I have to, I will actually run on the wall just to avoid any opportunity attacks.
Okay.
And land right there.
Okay.
What did the sending the broom? Did that cause an action or what was that?
That was an action.
Okay, so I've done my bonus action. So I'm done.
Okay. Since you got in there, Strahd is going to make an unarmed strike against you.
Yay.
That is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
That is 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Oh, here it comes. I knew there was more. That is not. It's like that's not all there is. There's no way.
That is 12 points of necrotic damage.
Ow!
Brings us to the top with Jinxie.
I haven't attacked you once, you meanie.
All right, let's see here. Gotta start working on some of these halberds, I guess. No? No, I'm not. I am going to Misty Step again as a
Okay.
bonus action. And come down here.
Okay.
And then as my action, I'm going to cast Booming Blade with Sneak Attack and try to hit him.
Alrighty.
Maybe to have like an attack that pushes him in the hole.
Yeah. That is a 26 to hit.
That will hit. Roll damage.
And that is 36 points of magic damage.
Go. Alrighty. End of your turn.
Yes, sorry.
Alright. He will then use one of his legendary actions to move to the other side.
Get back here, you meanie!
Moves over to this side. Okay. Montilio, you see the broom come down and you grab it, and it starts to lift you back up to the edge. So as it returns to Pearl, brings you up right on this side. I believe you're on mute.
All right, sweet, good deal. So I still have my full turn.
Yeah, it flew you up. So the broom brought you up. So you're there.
All right, so I will, as I land, very stylishly, I will.
You should stay on it.
Yeah. I will cast Hail of Thorns
Okay.
at the second level,
Okay.
and will attack the halberds right there.
Mm-hmm.
And what the spell does is every creature within 5 feet must make a dexterity saving throw.
Show me again where you targeted.
This one right here.
Oh, okay, so this one right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's 3 of them. All right.
on a failed save, it's a 1d10 damage.
What's the save again?
It's a dex save 14.
Okay.
All right.
If you targeted this one, wouldn't it catch all 4 of those? If you targeted this one right here,
Which one?
this one here,
That's right. Yeah.
wouldn't it catch all 4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we
all
can
right.
do that.
Yeah.
We can do that.
All right,
We'll
do that.
I'll do it for 4.
Yay!
Okay.
All right. First
All right.
one. Said DC 14, right?
Yes. But the spell is next time I hit a creature with a ranged weapon, so
Oh.
I have to fire and not miss, which is we'll see.
A little bit, and so it's yeah.
All right.
You're trying to target the one in the back, not the one in
Yeah.
the front.
Yeah,
You have the sharpshooter feat.
I do, so I don't incur a disadvantage.
All right, go ahead.
16 to hit.
16 does not hit.
Okay. Well then, I will shoot at the one that I hit earlier, which
Okay.
is this guy, just with my longbow.
Okay. You get
And
2
it's-
shots, so you could try to. It was a bonus action to cast Hail of Thorns, right?
Yes.
And does it last for one attack, or does it last till you make a hit?
I think it's concentration up to 1 minute. So next time I hit.
So you could target the same one
Okay.
again and try it
Okay.
again.
All right. Let's try it again.
Alrighty.
That is a dirty 20.
That will hit.
All right.
All right. So real
So-
quick, what's the arrow damage?
The arrow damage is 9.
Okay. And now
Okay.
it's a dex save for the 4 around it. For
Yes.
that one and the 3 around it.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So the one that I hit is going to get 2d10 of damage if it doesn't
If it fails to save.
if it fails to save.
All right, we'll do that one first.
All right.
And it makes the save. So what happens
Okay.
if it-
So it takes half, which is 7 damage.
All right. All right. It's definitely not doing well. All right. Next one we will do is the one you hit the first time.
Mm-hmm.
It makes the save.
Okay. So that is 5 damage.
Alrighty. Next one we'll do the one that's directly in front of it, which makes it save.
So half again is 5 damage.
Alrighty, and now for the last one in range. Fails the save.
6 damage.
6 damage?
Yep.
Alrighty.
And my turn.
That will end your turn. Strahd is going to use another one of his legendary actions to move down the stairwell. Okay. Alrighty. His turn. Generates a bit. Looks at all of you and kind of recomposes himself and says, My lady awaits. And your interference, while entertaining, has cost me enough time this evening. And he stretches out a hand, and he casts Fireball, centering it just against the wall behind the three of you. Need you each to make a Dex saving throw.
Ooh. I have something. What is it? There's something I have that's good for this. Evasion.
Okay.
When you're subject to an effect that allows you to make a Dex saving throw to take only half damage, you instead take no damage.
You still have to make the save.
Well,
If you make the save and it says if you make the save and take half, you take none. Otherwise, you're guaranteed half damage.
gotcha. Yeah, that didn't work.
What did you get on the save?
14.
Get a dex save?
Yep, Dex save.
18.
Okay. Montello?
9.
All right. Pearl and Jinxie will take... Well, Pearl and Jinxie will take half damage. Montello will take full damage. So Montello will take 23 points of fire damage. Jinxie and Pearl will take 11 points of fire damage.
Okay.
How are we looking?
Hurting? Like bloody?
Mm,
Just a flesh wound.
Just a flesh wound?
Sure.
I could be worse. Or
What little hair Montelio has on his face is perfectly singed.
Alrighty. The next is the halberds will all move in to attack. Two on Jinxie, two on Jinxie, 3 on Montelio, and 2 on Pearl. So, starting with Jinxie, first one is a 19 to hit.
hits,
Second one is a 5 to hit.
misses, uncanny dodge on the first one.
Alrighty, that'll be 6 points total, so 3 points get through.
Gotcha.
Montelio with the first one. Critical fail.
So what does he do?
Critical
Fall on
fail.
the ground?
Third one is a 16 to hit.
16 hits.
6 points of slashing damage. And now for Pearl, first one is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Second one is a 12 to hit.
I'm sorry, what was the other one?
12 to hit.
That does not hit.
All right, 9 points of slashing damage on the one that does it. to Pearl's turn.
Alright. Okay. So.
Real quick while you're thinking about that, everybody watching in chat, the overlay for D&D Beyond, while it does try to keep synced with D&D Beyond, it is not a real-time synchronous. They acknowledge that there are sometimes issues with the connection between Twitch and D&D Beyond, so sometimes there's a lag between the two depending on how often character sheets are saved as they're being updated by everyone. So, for your knowledge, that was something I actually had inquired about not too long ago. Sorry, didn't mean to break concentration. Pearl?
You're fine. It gave me a chance because my son's pushing things and putting things away.
All right. Montelio got his inspirations.
I'm going to first take a potion.
Okay. That is a bonus action to take a potion on yourself.
Yes, I'd like to do that. And then I'll attack the halberds.
Okay.
Potion thingy first. 2d4.
To let you know, this one right here, that's right up there against the wall, that one is looking all cracked and broken and kind of on its last loading. I don't want to say legs.
Okay, and then I'm gonna hit the one that's almost broken the rest of the way. I'll hit that with my quarterstaff.
All right.
That's a 23 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, and that is 10 damage.
That is gone.
Okay, then I'll hit the next one that hit me, or tried to.
Okay.
And that's a 26 to hit.
That will hit. Roll damage.
That is another 10 damage.
Another 10 damage. Said it was 16 to hit?
26.
26, yeah.
And then I
10
will...
points of damage, right?
Yep.
Yep. That one's not looking good.
Alright, I'm going to swing my unarmed strike at it for 23.
That will hit.
Ooh.
That is 10 damage.
Nice. That one is gone.
I'm mad. I am now going to, because I won't provoke any opportunity attacks, right? So I am going to run across I'm going to go up on the wall so that I can go over these, over the doorway, around the circle to try and go after the drop. I have just normal movement. I have 50 feet of movement.
What's your climbing speed?
Actually, I can just run across the walls now.
Okay.
Because I'm high monk. I can just run. Yeah.
So you climb up, and then you'd have to climb up about 10 feet and then run across. So
I can just kind of run across, get running and go. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not. Yeah, thank you, because I'm not exactly sure.
All right, it would get you right here, based on your movement.
Okay.
Because I figured 10 feet up, and then running across.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, then I can't stay up on the wall. So does that?
So you would come back down, and that puts you right on the ground next to a halberd, and it doesn't get an opportunity on you.
I've got this. Not exactly how far I wanted to get, but hey, it worked. It tried.
That works.
Well, actually, you know what? I'll use feline agility and double that. That's what I'll do. Because that way I can keep going along the wall. That's
okay.
I will keep going.
All right. So that gives you what, another
50 feet.
50 feet.
Yep.
Yep. That would put you.
And I'm actually going to try and be on the opposite side of Strahd so I can't run away. If I can get that far.
Well, he's starting to descend down, so you adjust your way down. It puts you. Oh, yeah. I'll let you wind up just behind him.
Yay! He's gonna be mad.
That completes your turn,
Yeah.
and he will take his legendary action and do an unarmed strike on you.
Uh-huh. Try to stop him.
Yeah, that's a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, he's going to yeah. All right, instead of dealing the slashing damage from the strike, he will. No, it'll be just a strike. Just a strike. So that is 8 points of slashing damage. And 14 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. Okay.
Alrighty. Brings us to the top with Jinxie.
Oh man. There's no way I can get over there right now. Let's see here. Alright, I am going to hit the halberd that's right to the right of me.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
The whole thing. Booming blade, sneak attack,
All the things.
all the things. 18 to hit.
That does hit. Roll damage.
$27 points of magic damage.
That will do it.
Alright, and then the one right north of me, right above
Okay.
me, I'm just going to hit it with my offhand.
Okay.
24 to hit,
That does hit. Roll damage.
7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. All right.
I forget you guys have the broom, by the way. Never handed it back.
No, technically you didn't.
Never handed it back.
But he had to have let it go in order to use the bow. So it's kind of laying there on the ground.
Oh, lovely.
Hmm.
Alrighty. Okay, does that complete your turn, Jinxie?
It does for now.
Alrighty. Strahd is going to use one of his legendary actions, and he's going to move away from Pearl. And with that, he doesn't provoke attack of opportunity. Get to right there. Brings us to Montilio.
Right. I will probably die the next turn. So I am going to attack again with Hail of Thorns
Okay.
and cast it at the second level. So that is 2d10.
Okay.
All right. And then attack Strahd with
Okay.
my and that is a 23 to hit.
23 will hit.
It's 10 non-magical damage.
Alrighty.
And he also receives 19 magical damage unless he can beat a DC 14.
He will use one of his legendary resistances to make the save.
Okay. So it's that's 9 damage.
All right. Alrighty.
And then the halberd immediately to his northwest will also have to beat a DC 14.
And it makes the save. How much damage does it take?
Okay, so that is 1 damage. Little nick in the blade, you know. That's character. All right, and then I will use my second attack.
Okay.
To with my longsword, I will attack the halberd that is.
Now
right
this
next
one
to
right
me.
here is actually in bad shape. The one in front of you hasn't taken any damage.
Okay. It doesn't matter because I rolled a nat 1.
Okay. Alright. Rod. Generates. He's going to cast Mirror Image on himself, which creates 3 additional Strahds standing next to him. Three illusionary duplicates appear in the space with them. Covers that, and then he will utilize keep the halberds. And 2 on Jinxie, 2 on Montolio, and he's going to move the next 2 to Pearl to attack Pearl. Alrighty. So the first one on Jinxie, it's a 7 to hit. Second one is a 12 to hit.
Miss.
Montolio, the first one is a 12 to hit.
Yes.
Second one is a 8 to hit.
This is also.
Pearl, first one is a 22 to hit. Second one is a 6 to hit. Does hit, it gets 3 points of slashing damage. It's to Pearl's turn.
You're muted.
Okay, so I'm barely up still, but I'm gonna use a healing potion. Just try because it's worth a try, I guess. So I need to roll 2d4 again. Okay, yeah, lovely. Alright, so that's 1 more. Okay. Alright, and then I'm gonna attack them with my quarterstaff.
Okie dokie.
That is
Which one are you attacking? Are you attacking the one that's floating more off the stairs or the one that's kind of above the stairs?
we'll do above the stairs first.
Okay.
13 to hit for the first swing.
13 does not hit.
26 for the second swing.
26 for the second. That does work. It does hit. Roll damage.
That's 13 damage.
13 damage. Okay.
Then I will do. I'm gonna go ahead and do flurry of blows.
Okay.
That is 14 to hit.
14 does not hit.
Okay. And now the 14 does not hit.
Nope. And you do get a
So I can do
D10
a
of
second
healing, so roll a D10 and add that to
Thank
your
you.
healing. Gotta love the tricksters. They're showing some love.
7 more plus. So just 7. It's just the D10, right? So that'd be
Just
7.
a D10.
So 7 more damage.
Unless you had an inspiration hiding out the end used.
Okay. And I'll spend another key point to swing again to the other. No, let's get up. This is okay. All right. So 27 to hit.
27 will hit. Same one.
Yeah, same one.
Okay.
11 damage.
That one takes it off the board.
Yay. Swing at the other one. 25 to hit. There we go. Now we're getting.
How many attacks?
Good hits.
This does like so you're doing all 6. You're trying to do 6.
Yeah, you can do 6. You do,
Okay.
I do all 6, and I did 2 key points. So that's
Okay.
11.
All right.
Done.
How much damage? 11.
11.
What was the to hit again?
25.
Takes it off the board as well.
Good. Tired of those things. I'm not going to go into range of Strahd. I've learned my lesson. But I will close the distance, so that I'm close, because I'm guessing he's going to run again. So I want to at least close the distance so that maybe I can get to him later, and then I'll end my turn.
Alrighty. Yep. Goes to the top of the order with Jinxie.
Man, oh man. All right. The one right to the north of me.
Okay.
Same stuff.
Okay.
Oh no, 13 to hit.
13 does not hit.
All right, I'll swing with the offhand with
Okay.
sneak attack.
Your ally is off to the other side.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't matter. It was a nat 1 plus 7 is 8.
Ouch. Ouch. Okay. All right. Let's see. Strahd is going to use his legendary action and move up to Pearl. Next up is Montolio.
So if I use Hail is Pearl subject to that?
Does
saving?
these descriptions say any creature or any?
It says each creature.
Yes. So it would affect her as well.
Okay. Okay. All right. I am going to set Strahd as my Slayer's Prey.
Okay.
Basically it just means I get an extra 1d6 on attacks.
Okay.
And I will not attack him this turn. I'll attack the halberds.
Okay.
11 and misses.
Yep. 11 is gonna miss.
And another nat 1.
Ouch.
Oh,
Okay.
so that ends my turn.
Alrighty. Probably use a legendary action to unarmed strike Pearl. Is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Has 11 points of slashing damage. 11 points of necrotic damage.
Down. Well, lasted longer than usual.
Okay. So Pearl is now unconscious. Strahd's turn. Up.
Mm.
He's going to. No, he's going to move in. Let's see. That's right. He's going to move right there. And then the halberds will attack, starting with Jinxie. First one. It's a 12 to hit. Second one
Miss.
is a 10 to hit.
Miss.
All right. First one on Montoyo is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Second one, it's a critical fail. So, one that hits for 3 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And that will be the end of Strahd's turn. Alrighty. Pearl, go ahead and make a death save throw.
That's a 10. You wouldn't happen to be able to, like, my owl's probably not smart enough to, like, help me at all, would it?
Oh, okay. There's a blessing of the tricksters.
Okay.
Just do a real quick double check on that. I believe. What did you get on your you can add one to your dice roll.
Got a 10.
All right, that's a success.
I'll be adding one. Unless I have to use it on this one. I'm gonna save it for.
+1 on all rolls for the length of the stream. So every dice you roll for the every dice roll at the end of the dice roll, you get to add 1 to it. So that is a blessing to the players. Got to love the tricksters. So double check that. Alrighty, so you have a success. You're good. Okay. Brings us back to.
Should be Jinxie, I think.
My owl can't help me at all, can it?
How would you like your owl to try and help you?
I didn't know if it could. I don't know what an owl can do. I'm the last one that can do it. I didn't know if it could, like, I don't know, pour a potion down my throat or something. I don't know.
I mean, owls are kind of smart. I mean,
I don't know. I'm just asking. I have no clue. You can just say no. It's fine.
Okay. So it would be an animal handling
Okay.
for how well you train the owl.
Okay.
So roll an animal handling, and then roll a dex for the owl for it to manipulate the potion to try and pour it down your throat.
Okay, so I got an 18 on the animal handling.
That's good. Okay.
Okay, I gotta look at the stats real quick for the owl just so I do the right dex. So dex is plus 4. Okay. So roll the got a 2. So it'd be 3 altogether.
So the owl hovers over to you, and it kind of hops and hoots, and it kind of reaches in and pulls a potion out. And as it pours the cork to try and pour the potion on your mouth, it kind of misses, and it just kind of covers your face, covers you in a potion.
Well, it was worth a try.
It was worth a try, and then that's all about it. It's a creative idea. We'll see how it plays out. Strahd's gonna use. Strahd's gonna take another legendary action and move to the side here. Okay. Next up, we have Jinxie.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. I just realized I had something that I didn't know I had.
Well, what is that?
I have a steak in my backpack. I guess that might come in handy, mightn't it?
It depends. Is it a T-bone or a porterhouse?
It's a wooden one.
Oh, it's a wooden one. Oh, it's a fiber one. Gotcha.
Fiber one.
Yeah.
Oak, ash, maple.
The good stuff, the holy stuff.
Ooh.
Let's. Oh
White
man.
oak.
Yeah, white oak.
Sketched with eldritch runes on it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That
That nice one.
Yep.
Shoot. Yes, I'm attacking the halberd that's above my head.
Okay.
Same stuff. Come on. Oh my gosh, 15 to hit.
What was that to hit?
15.
No, as we're seeing, 15 will hit. Roll damage.
Oh, yay. And there's no sneak attack, right? Yeah, no sneak attack. Back up booming blade.
Okay.
15 points of damage.
15 points. That will take it off the board.
Oh. Yay. Yeah, I am going to use my bonus action to... Well, I can't disengage the other one, can I? The one I'm right beside?
Yeah, you can use a disengage if you want to
Okay.
use that as a bonus.
Yeah, I want to disengage and then use my movement
Okay.
to... Yeah, go right down there beside Mr. Strahd.
By all means.
Boop.
Okay.
That's my turn.
That's your turn? Okay.
Mhm.
First off, Pearl, roll a d10.
Yay!
Got a blessing, got a heal from the tricksters.
Thank you.
Keep in mind, the other one is in play, so you get to add 1 to the dice roll.
Yay, 5. So I got 5.
Alrighty, 5 points of healing. Pearl is no longer unconscious,
Thank you.
but she is technically prone.
Yeah. I
Till her next turn. And as a legendary action, Strahd is going to make an unarmed strike against Jinxie.
Hmm.
That is a 15 to hit.
That's a miss.
Alrighty.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Yep, 15 to hit. So that's a miss. Good to go. Antolio is up.
All right. Let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 15.
Oh, I got another. Hippolyta did a D10 heal for Pearl. I got another 5,000 from Pepper Jack. And another Pearl, so. Yeah, those have all been counted for.
Okay. I'm going to use Zephyr Strike,
Alrighty.
which again does not provoke opportunity attacks, and I will move one. Can I move in their space?
No, they're hostile, so you can't technically move through their space.
1, 2, 3, 4. I can move in Jinxie's because she's an ally, right?
Yep, you can move through. You can move through Jinxie's. Okay.
All right, so that's 20 feet, and then I will attack with my longsword.
Okay.
So that is a 16 to hit.
16. Dun dun dun. Just hits.
Right. All right, so that is 9 magical plus. Are you kidding me? 9 plus 1 is 10. So 10 total damage.
10 total damage.
Yeah, with the first strike. And then I will attack again with my silver sword for 26. 26 to hit.
26 to hit. 26 will hit. Roll damage.
And that's 7 damage silvered.
Silvered has no effect.
And I will. Let's see. So I have 40 feet left.
Isn't your sword magical? I thought it was magical.
The one is. One of them is.
Oh.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I will stop there. And that'll end my turn.
What was that last little bit? Sorry.
I just moved. Finished the rest of my move.
Finish the rest of your movement?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, okay. Using your Zephyr Strike to move over to Pearl? Okay,
Yes.
cool. All right. Real quick. Go to the no map. Look something up real quick. Got a 5,000 bits cheered, and that is first looked at it for the blessing of the die. That's 500. That was typically for those of you who are wanting to know. Bits are channel points are typically 1,000. Add an extra 0 to the value for the item. If you do bits, you would take a 0 off. So 500 bits would give that blessing, if I remember right. I need to pull up my list real quick so I can look that up to see how it wants to run through that. Run through those 5,000 bits. I think there was a comment in the chat. Chat, if you caught that, if you could send that to me so I can look at it again. Don't mean to break the flow of the game on this one. I really don't. Okay. Yep. Let's see. 2,000 bits. 2,000 bits or 20,000 channel points gives a +1 bonus to all rolls for the stream. So 2,000 bits twice would be +2 to all dice rolls. Still leaves 1,000. That could be used for 2. You could do 2 player heals with it, or a couple other things. Let's see, another 1,000 bits for Pearl Inspiration. 1,000 channel points, so Pearl gets an inspiration that she can use.
Thank you very much.
All right, so Prepper Jack, thank you, sir. Welcome to the community. Love to have you here. So it's 2 blessings and 2 heals. So Pearl, take another 2d20 healing.
2d10 or 2d20?
Oh, 2d10. So 2d10 healing. Sorry. And everybody make note that all dice rolls going forward are +2 to the result.
All dice rolls?
All dice rolls are +2 to the result, even your 2d10.
Yay. Thank you guys, you're awesome.
Gotta love the tricksters. All right.
Yay.
So that +2 is on damage rolls as well.
Every dice roll.
Okay.
Oh,
Like if you roll an attack, when you're done with the dice rolls, add 2. If
Okay.
you're doing a save, add 2. Any other dice rolls that are gifted, you add 2. First time we did this, it was kind of broken because we added to each individual dice. After that, it was like, all right, that's a little broken. Let's fix this. When you're done with, when you do a dice roll, regardless of how many dice you roll, regardless, at the end you add 2. And that is for all dice rolls throughout that. Another 100 bits. Thank you.
Hey, wow.
Inspiration for Jinxie. So Jinxie gets a D4 inspiration she can use.
oh, thank you guys.
Now we're getting there. Okay. Montolo moved. There. Sprout's going to use the legendary action to do an unarmed strike against Jinxie. That is a 28 to hit.
Uncanny dodge. Whatever.
All right, let me total it up for you. 12 on the slashing. And 15 necrotic, so total 27. So half that. 13.
Yep. Whew.
Alrighty. Wow. Nail biter, I swear. Okay. So God. Right. Right there. Another unarmed strike on Jinxie.
Hmm.
It's a 16 to hit.
Oh, yep.
All right. I need you to make a strength check.
Oh, no. 6.
Doesn't go as he goes to strike you. He grabs you, brings you in, and will make a bite attack.
Hey.
There's a 19 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
comes in to make a bite. Eight points of piercing damage.
Okay.
14 points of necrotic.
All right.
And your hit point maximum is reduced by 14. And Strahd regains equal amount. Alrighty. That is the end of Strahd's turn. Next up is Pearl.
Really want to help her. No, I'm not very high, but I really want to help her.
Okay, well, you're currently prone.
Yeah, I'd get up.
Okay.
I'm gonna help her.
All right.
Right there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack with everything I got. Hope that I can get decent at that. What I'm gonna do is start with my first attack. I'm actually going to throw another holy water at him.
Okay.
After that, throw the holy water at him. So, and that's 2d6 damage, radiant. Once I get it rolled. Roll that. And that is 9 damage, radiant.
Okay.
And then hoping that'll at least mess with him at least a little bit. And then I will subject over to my attacks. And the rest of them, I'm going to do the same thing I did before with my key points. And so first is the quarterstaff, and that is a 15 to hit.
Right.
Can I use my inspiration to boost that one up before I know if it hits or not?
Yes, you can.
Thank you. Well, I keep forgetting to add the +2 as well.
Okay.
So that would actually be a 17 to hit so far.
Yep.
I'm gonna go use the
That strike will hit.
Okay,
The
so
first
not-
one actually hit one of the duplicates.
Ah, gotcha.
So the
yeah,
first
okay.
one with the holy water and everything hit one of the
Forgot about
duplicates.
the duplicates. Yeah, you're right. Uh-huh.
So now there are 3 of them. There were 4. Now there are 3.
Okay.
And you hit Strahd directly on the next hit.
Ooh.
What was the damage on that on that one where you had
That was
the
the quarterstaff, so that's this one. That's 9 damage. Magical.
Okay.
And then the two main ones. And I get the 3 little ones. So there's 16 to hit. So I'll leave it.
It's one of the duplicates.
Okay. Then we'll do the next one. 19 to hit.
It's the remaining duplicate.
Okay. Next one is 21 to hit.
And one will hit. Roll damage.
8 damage.
All right.
And 23 to hit for the last one.
That will hit. Roll damage.
8 damage.
Alrighty.
Yep. And that will end my turn, and I gotta take my key points off. Last one, strike.
Take those hits. Jinxie, go ahead and give me another strength check.
Oh no. 19.
All right. He releases you because he's taking the hits from Pearl, so he can't maintain the hold on you.
Hey.
And as he releases you, he turns to Pearl and using one of his legendary actions makes an unarmed strike on Pearl.
Okay, I figured he'd be mad after that one. I think smacked all his doofus and his smacked him.
That is a natural 20.
Oh no! I might go down again because I wasn't expecting a nat 20. But I needed help Jinxie.
It's 14 points of slashing damage. Yeah. 36 points of necrotic damage.
Oh my word.
Wow.
Yeah, that's way over what he needed to do, but yeah. Because I only had 9 left.
So what happens?
I said that I'm definitely down because I only had 9 left.
All right, so you're unconscious again?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I didn't help Jinxie.
Don't help me. Just run.
No! You're my friend.
All right, Montelio, on your next, you have a natural 20 on your next attack roll. Dice roll or whatnot, which I imagine that is going to be coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Pearl had the inspiration in there, so those are both there. Okay. All right. Okay, so this brings us to the top with Jinxie.
Oh my goodness. Can I try to stab him in the heart with the stake? Can I do that? Is that possible?
You kind of want to wait till he's kind of incapacitated. Otherwise, it's an improvised weapon attack.
So it's like
Fine.
once you're unconscious, then you do it, kind of.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. I don't know what to do. So let's do the same thing I always do. And yep. Well, no, because you're down. Ah. Hold on. Let's see if I got something else. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on Strahd.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. 10.
10 does not hit, unfortunately.
Nope. Let's see here. Does it take a bonus action to use a health potion?
To
yourself?
drink one for yourself, it's just
Yeah.
a bonus action. To give one to another player, it's a full action.
Well, shoot. I guess I'll drink one of mine for myself at the moment. And that's what, 2d4?
2d4 plus 2.
Plus the 2 from the.
Yep, plus 2. So 2d4 plus 4.
Alright. That was 7 total. And that's my turn.
Alrighty.
Learned one thing. Make sure you have greater healing
Alrighty. The end of that, Strahd will take a legendary action and do an unarmed strike on Jinxie. That is a 25 to hit.
Oh, uncanny dodge.
Okay. 4 plus... $15, 19 points total. So half of that would be 9 points.
It hurts. It hurts a lot.
Pearl, you get a D10 of healing.
Thank you. You guys are too nice.
What is it?
That's a 1 plus
So-
2. It's a 1 plus 2.
So 3 points of healing. Hey, that makes you conscious.
Yeah, it does. That's all that
It
matters.
brings you back into consciousness. Alrighty. Montolio, you are up.
Does Strahd look wounded at all?
Some of his wounds heal after every turn because you guys aren't. He seems to heal. He was getting a little rough, but he's had a couple of turns where his regeneration has been kicking in.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But he is damaged.
Yeah. I'm limited in what I can do because they're there, right by him.
Yes.
Sorry,
So-
we're getting it.
All right. I'm going to use my last spell slot
Okay.
and cast Ensnaring Strike,
Okay.
and I will attack with my longbow.
Okay. It'll be a natural 20.
Yep. So natural 20. So then it's a D8. So 8 plus 7.
15.
Okay, so 15 plus my D6 for Slayer's Prey is
15 plus another plus
Plus
6. And then-
yes, oh yeah, it's a nat 20, so plus 6.
Yeah. Every dice
Mm-hmm.
is max dice, and now what you
Right.
roll for each of those.
Right. So then that's plus 6, so that's 15 and 6 is 21,
Okay.
and then for strike, it's a must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by magical vines until the spell ends.
He will use another one of his legendary resistances to make the save.
Okay. If the target succeeds on the save, the vines shrivel away. All right. So I am tired of being
So
at distance.
what was that total damage again? 20.
That was 21 damage.
Plus 2.
Plus 2 is 23.
Okay. So you got a. So the Zephyr Strike was a D6.
That was a Slayer's Prey.
Player's Prey, that's a D6. So we had the D8 plus 7,
Mhm.
so that's 15.
Mhm.
Slayer's Prey is it
And-
D6? What'd you roll on the
Sl-
6?
Yeah, Slayer's Prey is D6.
So what'd you roll on the D6?
Oh, that's right. I forgot I get to roll it too. So 4.
So an additional 10, so we're at 25.
Mm-hmm.
Anything
Alright.
anything else to add to it? We have the blessing, so that's an additional 2. That brings us up to 27.
27. Yeah, so that's it for my first attack.
27, and that was a magical strike, so 27 magical damage. Alrighty.
And then I'm gonna get right up in this business. And
Okay. Yeah, attacking with the longsword. Okay.
and it's a 12.
12 does not hit.
Don't you have an inspiration?
I don't think I had inspiration.
I think you did, okay.
So that'll end my turn.
Alrighty. End your turn. God will then. I'll then use a legendary action to move. Use 30 feet. here. Actually, move to here. Okay. And with his move, he doesn't incur attack of opportunity as he moves. All right. So then bring him to his turn. Alrighty, so he is going to cast a fifth level spell.
That sounds good.
He's going to cast Sleep at 5th level. It was originally a 1st level. I'm gonna actually have to use the dice roller on this one. I don't think I have enough d8s for this.
No.
All right, so he's going to cast Sleep on you all, starting with Pearl. Jinxie, how many hit points do you have left?
2.
Montolio, how many hit points do you have left?
Magic cannot put me to sleep, but I have 19.
Okay, cool. Good to know. He's still going to spend a fourth level slot to cast Sleep. 11d8 roll for that. So that would have been 70 points total, starting with the lowest level character, moving up, reducing them and putting them into an unconscious state. So Jinxie and Pearl both fall unconscious. Montolio, you resist it.
Scoop?
Yes.
Oh, never mind. I was going to say long sword of warning, but it's only for non-magical. Never mind. Continue on.
Your non-magical sleep?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that doesn't save you from the sleep spell. So that's...
No. As an elf, I'm fine, but I was thinking of the others, but it doesn't work because it's magical.
So as an elf, you can't be put to sleep. As a half elf, you can't be put to sleep. You have an advantage on saving throws. Yep, magic capacity. Right. Just had to double check it for my own knowledge. All right, so yeah, Jinxie and Pearl are now unconscious. Montolio, you are the only one left up. Yep, then he moves the halberds around to you as a barrier. And has the three of them attack you. So starting with the first one. That's a fail. Second one, it's a nat 20. Third one is a 15 to hit.
Both of the last two hit.
Okay. First one being a nat 20. 15 points of slashing damage on the first one. The second one's damage is 2.
Okay.
Ready? That will end his turn. Yep. You two are asleep unless someone spends an action to wake you up. That brings us then to Pearl.
I like Captain Curry's comment. He says, "Can they get a short rest in?" I couldn't read this. That was funny.
That's fair. All right. All right. Jinxie's asleep, so that brings us to Montilio.
All right. How's Strahd looking? Is he looking still fairly strong?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, gee, we should have gotten that other stuff first.
Say what?
I told you we should have gotten that other stuff first.
So I will use my. Can I use my action to wake up Jinxie without incurring an attack of opportunity?
No, because Jinxie is furthest away.
Mm-hmm.
Pearl is pretty close.
Okay. All right. I will use my action to wake up.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
Use my action to wake up Pearl.
All right.
Oh, that's nice of you.
So Pearl is no longer unconscious, but she's still prone. As you kind of sitting there guarding with your sword, you kind of kick her. Like, get up, cat, get up. Pearl kind of yawns and stretches like a cat.
Sleeping.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't have any other spell slots. So that was my full action, and I don't have a bonus action I can use, so that ends my turn.
Alrighty. Right again. Little miffed that you didn't fall asleep with the rest of them. He's like, stretches out his hand and casts Ray of Frost at you.
And who?
At you, Montoya. The ranged spell attack.
Is that an attack or is it a save?
It's a ranged spell attack. Say 21 to hit.
Okay. Yep. Uh-huh.
It is 1d8 of cold damage. It's 7 points of cold damage, and your speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn.
I am down.
Okay. Alrighty. This brings us to Pearl, who is unconscious, or conscious but lying on the ground.
Well, I will stand up. I will feed him a healing potion. So that's a 2d4 plus 2, well, plus 4 because of the extra.
Okay.
And then I'm going to think of myself as my hand attack with my melee.
Yep.
So, I'm also going to use it.
I forgot to make the halberds attack, but that's okay. I can let it go.
Thank you. I'm kind of glad you didn't forget. Okay, wait, 2 of my potions. I'll end my turn.
Okay.
So that's the 2d4 plus 2 for me.
Plus 4. Because of that, because it's blessed.
Yep, because of the bless. So how
Alright.
much healing did you give Montilio?
11.
All right.
Yay, you got more than me. I got 9.
All right. So Montilio is prone but conscious.
I wish I could kick it Jinxie at the same time, but I can't.
So did Pearl, just for my mental image, did you actually stand or did you just crawl over and feed him the potion?
I probably crawled over, feeding and potion, then stood up. But
Okay.
Yeah, did stand.
Okay, so you are standing. Alrighty.
Yeah.
Okay. You are standing.
I doubt I'm gonna make it to the next turn, but I'm gonna try. Ugh.
Strahd is then going to use one of his legendary actions. He's going to move over to you.
Of course.
JC is still asleep.
Yep.
Montilio is conscious but prone. What do you wish to do?
I am tempted to play dead. I don't know. I'm just- Is that a deception?
You can certainly try. I would say it's a It would probably be a performance or a deception check.
You know, for comedy purposes, let's do that. All right.
Alrighty, I'll let you choose performance or deception.
It's the same for me either way. So
Okay.
I'll do.
You get to add 2 to it, so. I'm starting to recognize that face.
Okay. It's a nat 1.
So it's a 3. Oh, at least it's a 3. What's your total proficiency bonus?
Oh, my proficiency bonus is +1.
So it's a 4, but it's still a nat 1. So you try your best to be as convincing as possible. Kind of one eye open, looking around.
Is he still there?
Yeah, he's like literally
No.
asking. I love it.
Brings us to Strahd's turn as he's standing in front of Pearl. And he will make an unarmed strike on Pearl.
Ooh, hey.
That's a natural 20.
Oh no.
It's a 15-point slashing damage.
Already down.
Yep. So that already put you down?
Yeah, that's already put me down.
All right. And he looks over at Montilio and commands one of the halberds to strike. It is a 14 to hit.
This is I'm way down here.
You are prone, so it's advantage. Oh, that's okay. It's still that was a better hit. The other two follow suit. 15 to hit.
That hits.
Aw.
And the last one was a 17 to hit. That's 9 points on the first one. I need one of those dice trays. And 4 points on the second one.
And I'm down again.
Alrighty. So as you fall into unconsciousness, short while later, you all wake up and find yourselves in the grass. It's a lovely sunset on a world you are unfamiliar with. There's a little cottage in the distance. As you look up and about, there's no sign of the castle. No sign of anything. There's just this little house and a wagon in front of it. You all look about and sit there. It's like the last thing you remember was facing Strahd, and now you're all kind of sitting there.
Are we dreaming?
Roll a perception check.
$21.
Okay.
14.
14. Okay.
28.
You guys see pinned to the door is a dagger and a note. And as you go to look at the note, very well written. It says, "Well, I must thank you for your persistent entertainment and frustration this evening. I must thank you for the most fun I've had in a very long time. Think of this as a friendly retirement from your future adventures." And as you look down, you see the symbol of Strahd at the bottom with a note, "P.S. Thank you for reuniting me with my love."
Oh, man.
And that is the end of it.
I look around, I kind of peel the note back, and it's like, what, no shirt?
Are there butterflies?
As you flip over the sheet of paper and look on the back, there's a PPS. It's like gift shop. I like that idea. I'll work on it.
I love it. I love it. So after we see this note, and there's like no way to get off of this planet, I'm guessing, because it's like or whatever.
No. A few days later, you're
Yeah.
visited. You obviously kind of stick around the house. The house is filled with a lot. It's larger on the inside than on the outside, and there's a number of tomes and magical and items and whatnot in there. And you realize touching them isn't a good thing, but as you work up that courage, given how your adventure has gone, there's an individual who comes in. He's got a mustache and beard, shaved head, and looks at all of you. Where's Irina?
She's gone. Sorry, you guys.
And Conversation ensues. You find out it's the mage Mordekainen. This was his home on another planet that he had sequestered Arena to try and keep her away from Strahd.
So are we like stuck on this planet now? Or?
No, he brings you back to where you're from, because he can travel across the plains.
While we're waiting for all this, I probably would have played with any butterflies at find.
Oh yeah, lots of time kind of gallivanting around and kind of hanging out. A short while later, you wake up Pearl back in the lodging house, back in Zeresh, in Paradon, thinking you had the strangest dream.
If we ever go against Strahd again, I want to make sure we get the items first. Yeah. I want to find that other girl too. That would be fun. I like the other two. Jinxie.
And that is the end of our session this evening. I thank you all for sticking through it. I know we ran a lot longer than initially expected, but hopefully it was worth it and enjoyable. Thank you everyone in chat for sticking around to see how this kind of turns out. Question: what class was Jinxie? Jinxie, what class are you?
I was an arcane trickster.
Arcane trickster, rogue archetype, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Antilio was a ranger and Pearl was a monk. So a monk, a rogue, and a ranger walk into a castle.
And pull on a tongue.
And play with some kittens.
Yay! Oh, did he leave the cats with us too? I still had the cat on my shoulder the whole time.
No, there's no cat there anymore.
Aww, but I the kitty. Probably would have ran away during the battle anyway. I did some good animal handlings on that cat.
You did. You had some great animal handling.
We should have threaded Strahd.
Oh my god, can you imagine if I throw that?
Wow.
A +6 on my animal handling.
So real quick, what was y'all's favorite and scariest moment of the session? Pearl?
Probably all the shenanigans that Jinxie and I got up to. Sorry, because I like having another person to help me.
It's fair. What was your scariest?
Obviously, like when we were like, especially the very last little bit where we basically lost. I wasn't expecting him to just leave us. I figured he'd kill us, but I'm good with that.
Jinxie, how about you? What was your favorite and scariest moment?
Favorite moment was getting Shooter there to carry the kitten for a little bit.
That was good.
And then scariest moment is when he got pushed off the edge and started falling.
Yeah.
Totally. Antilio, what was your scariest and favorite moment? Or favorite then scariest, whichever.
I think my favorite moment was waking up on the island of the planet, and because I watched the stream this morning, and I knew when you were talking about this, like I know exactly what's happened, and I can't believe it. So that was probably my favorite moment. Scariest was, I mean, it's got to be when I got pushed off the landing there.
Yeah, that was that was pretty scary for me too, to be honest. It was pretty scary for me too. We have a comment from Ms. K. You all were amazing.
Even though I went down a billion times.
You know what? Considering this was your first time running second tier or third tier characters, I'd say you guys did pretty good.
Really? Yay!
Yeah, I mean, And this is proof point why I typically don't like to let new players or newer players run mid-level characters, because exactly as you guys saw, there's a lot of options, and it's
Yeah.
something to be said when you're working up the levels, because
Yeah.
then you start to get your rhythm and your routines down. I'd say overall though, you guys did really good. That first combat, you guys knocked it out in 6 rounds. This morning it took 9 rounds for the other party to get through. So there, and again, different party makeup than there was this morning, so nothing against either party.
Oh yeah, I
But-
thought.
Considering how nervous you all were telling me prior to the start of the session about running a 10th level character when you never had a character that high, I'd say you guys did pretty good.
This is the highest I've ever gone, and I literally have never gone past 5 until now. So I mean,
Yep.
pretty good for jumping from 5 to 10.
So something to look forward to.
Yeah, that was really fun. I actually have a question.
Go for it.
Stunning strike. Would
Mhm.
that have worked on Strahd? Probably not because of his special resistance thingy, right?
Well, here's the trick. Legendary resistances, there's a limited number. Most legendary creatures only have 3 resistances. So once you burn through those, game on.
Okay.
That's what I was trying to do, and just continue to beat on Strahd to make him use those.
I didn't know there was a limited amount of them, or I probably would have tried to do that. Now I know.
Yeah, when you get into legendary creatures, they typically have a legendary resistance, which is typically 3, and they have legendary actions. Legendary actions are an option for a legendary creature to take at the end of another person's turn in the initiative. They typically have a finite amount, like they only have like 3 points they can use. In Strahd's case, for example, he has 3 legendary actions he can take. He can do a bite, which takes 2 actions, or he can do a move, which takes no opportunity attack, or he can do an unarmed strike. Each one of those only take 1 action. But he can only do one of the 3 at the end of another person's turn.
And it's like per round, right?
Yes.
That one.
It resets at the start of his next turn.
Now the resistances, they don't reset.
Uh-uh.
Okay. See, I didn't
The
know that.
resistances are 3 per encounter. Like if you were to fight him and then disengage, after a little while he would get them back.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because I knew about the legendary actions because I had ran a dragon against some people, so I learned that part, but I didn't know about the resistances.
Okay. Got a couple more coming in. What would have happened if they destroyed the heart?
Yeah,
The
I was
heart
gonna-
is an interesting mechanic in the game, I'll be honest with you. The heart has an AC of 15, 50 hit points. Typically, the heart is associated with Strahd. So the first 50 points of damage to Strahd directly will be inferred over to the heart. After
Oh.
that, he then starts taking additional damage. So it's kind of like it defers, and then it keeps going. So you they're tied together. So it's an interesting dynamic. I may have misused it a little bit because, again, this is new. I actually have never gotten this far in the Curse of Strahd module myself. My last party that did Curse of Strahd got all the way to the mansion to get one of the items, and one of the guys, while inside Mordecai's magnificent mansion, opened up a bag of holding and dropped a potion in it, causing a rift in the astral plane, and that sucked all of them and Strahd, because Strahd was in the next room, into the astral plane, and that ended that campaign.
Wait, so if you put a magic item in a bag of holding, it does that?
If you open an extra dimensional space inside of an extra dimensional space,
Well,
it causes a rift in the astral plane. You're sucked into the astral plane. You have no idea where you'll come out. And not just where, but when.
Oh wow.
and Strahd went with them, yay! I
Um,
bet Strahd was mad.
Yep. Any thoughts on what your next campaign might be? Actually, Pepperjack, we are actually in the process of 2 campaigns. This is just a Halloween one-shot that was published on D&D Beyond called Strahd Must Die in Space. This was a break from our normal shenanigans per se. This crew that's here that stayed up with me so late tonight, which again I thank you very much for doing. They're currently working through a 2nd edition module based on the original Ravenloft campaign. It's called Hour of the Knife. They are working through a murder investigation to try and find a mysterious artifact. Saturday morning, we have our Twilight's Gleaming crew, which just completed a module called Twilight's Last Gleaming that was originally published in Dungeon Magazine in the 90s for 2nd edition. They are about to start a new module called Shards of the Day, and that is what we'll pick up next Saturday with both of the groups. They will continue on with their regular adventures until we get to December, which I'm thinking my last weekend before I take the last 2 weeks of December off, we will do a holiday themed one shot of some type. I imagine that would be rather enjoyable.
Yeah.
I like it.
Maybe we'll get to see Jinxie again.
Depends on what it is. I'm kind of curious what stuff will be published, or see if I can find a good one. There is a great April Fool's one that I'm gonna pull out and scale up for when we get to April.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
Oh yeah, it's a great cover. It's a dude. The cover for that magazine has a dude fishing, and behind him is a giant crocodile walking on 2 legs with a bib and a fork and a knife as he's following the dude.
Love it.
It'll be loads of fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, this was wow. That was an epic battle, and that kept going beat for beat. You guys did really well.
I feel like we at least survived quite a while.
9 rounds.
Not too bad, right?
Yeah, 9 rounds. You guys did really good. Strahd's a pretty powerful character. You guys were holding your own pretty good. Granted, most people would go in with more radiant-based weapons and stuff like that. And to be honest, you found the sword, and since you didn't drive him away, you didn't give yourself enough time to attune to it. Because the Sun Sword is actually, well, hilt can actually be kind of like a lightsaber, so to speak, once you attune to it. You just didn't give yourselves enough time to attune to it.
Oh, so an actual sword.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know the items. Like I'm literally learning this as I'm going. I've never read Strahd or anything, so I didn't know what that was.
No, it's fine. It's fine. The Sun Sword or some of those. It's actually a 2-part weapon. If you combine both pieces, it becomes fully sentient. But I kind of misread it this morning, but I reread it this afternoon. But the hilt kind of take a lightsaber. Vroom, vroom, vroom. And it deals all radiant damage.
Love that.
So
That would have been fun.
if you had just a little bit of time to attune to it, you could have totally.
That would be cool.
I would have let you attune to it on the fly, but literally you walked down the stairs, was debating what to do instead of like, okay, let's. Since you had arrived.
Mom totally wanted to go back. I'm like, no, we need to go find the other items.
Whereas if you had picked a fight with him, you would have caused him to run away, which would have given you time to attune and prevented him from reaching the final destination. So unfortunately but again, this is what players do. So I'm by no means trying to say you did anything bad. Your choices are your choices, and that's how that should be. Anyone who argues that, it's like you're not understanding the core concept of D&D, which is collaborative storytelling. Group of friends sitting around a table telling a story. Good, bad, or indifferent.
The fun thing about this is you get different stories every time too.
Oh yeah,
It's
it's a completely different way than the first session went, than this morning's session went. This morning they didn't even fight Strahd. Instead, they marooned him on the planet and took the ship and ran away. So I don't want to keep you guys up any longer. It is 12:30 here on the East Coast, so I imagine as time trickles back. So with that, again, thank you to the cast for hanging out and doing this one-shot Halloween adventure. Thank you to everyone in the chat for sticking with. Thank you for all of the bits and everything. I'll run through that. Ms. K, thank you for the bits. Prepper Jack, thank you for the bits, the follow, and the sub. You're awesome, sir. Kit Matari for the bits. All of that. Thank you. All those channel points you guys threw out. That was great. We do have that list of viewer interactions there on the channel page. So you can be done by bits, direct donation, or channel points. All of that to reward your loyalty first and offer a way to support us, because the more support you give us, the more great content we can keep doing and keep escalating the quality of what we do. And with that, you guys have a wonderful Sunday, a wonderful week. As we get into November, remember, if you hadn't already, and if you still can, register and vote, because voting is this week in the United States. That is your number one thing you can do as a citizen to make your voice heard and affect the political landscape, as well from a local level, state level, national level, all of those things. Great ability we have. We should totally take advantage of it. Thank you again for Syrinscape for all of the background music and soundboards. Like I said, this was absolute Ravenloft sound set. The new Curse of Strahd sound sets have been released, plus they have hundreds and hundreds of other sound sets, sound bites, little things you can do to make your tabletop experience enjoyable. Also, D&D Beyond for this adventure. James Heck, you are a wonderful writer. If you're not familiar, he wrote this little one-shot. He also does. He also wrote Tides of Wildmount, or assisted in the writing of not Tides, but Explorer's Guide to Wildmount. Getting the streams crossed. He helped write Explorer's Guide to Wildmount. I believe he worked on Waterdeep Dragon Heist as well. So great individual. Check him out and whatnot. And with that, I'm going to get some sleep myself, because I got to be back online at 10 a.m. for Sunday with Scoob, where we do deep dive into stuff that happened before and play some games. I think we're going to do some planning for the next week's sessions and play some more Baldur's Gate 3. So, you guys don't have anything for me. I don't have anything for you. And I will wish all of you a good night. Sleep well. See you later, everybody. Bye-bye.